There's a daily quest. No, it's not an ad. They did give me a code, but I don't have like a sponsor like link and stuff. They just gave me early access. Just so unthankful. These streamers, man. No, I think thank you. I guess it is Team 17, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna type that in my title because I am transparent. Alright, story mode. Let's change settings first. So this game is apparently very, not brutal. You should probably eat to it. Motion blur off. Let's do 165. I'm gonna third party this thing with borderless window if it works. Yeah, it works. Nice. Cool. Looks good to me. Let's increase it a bit in Windows. Let's lower it a bit here. Nice. Good stuff. You really got your money's worth of borderless window? What money? It's free. Do you want off, fixa, or ta? Oh, you can buy it on Steam to get immediate updates. Oh, you can. Oh, nice. Ta? Okay. Do you want like bigger text or? Biggest? Really? Can we go mid? I mean, we can always change it in game. Invert mouse. Sensor. On nudity sensor. I'm gonna turn that off and see if it's fine or not. I actually don't see why it will be a problem in this game. This game's main attraction is not nudiness. Only games that have that as their main thing it has a problem. Like, there's literally cock and balls and everything in like Cyberpunk. It should be fine. What about that, Kevis? Yeah, it's free.
Hey, you.
Ella Wayne to the 18, thank you. I'm gonna get my food. Hold up. It's not free on Steam? Oh, I got it for free. I got it for free. Oh, I guess they put a price tag on it now, but I got Borderless Gaming for free, I remember. Pretty damn sure I did. Right back real fast. Bum 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 bum. You can download the open source version and put it together yourself for free. Ah. Hold on. Just gotta get some food.
Hey, you. Hey, you.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
Hey, you.
Food get, water get. Play time. Viber, thanks 17. Toast addicted. Toast addicted. Thanks 2 years. Argus, thanks 13. And Past, thanks 50. Sure Spirit, thanks 40. And Bator, thanks 67. Alright, let's try it. I'm gonna pause my alerts for this intro. See, I might turn on the sensor. I don't really know yet. Most of the time it tends to be fine because only games that have like nudity
Office
as
of the medical examiner,
whatever.
Batesville. Dr. Jack Hadman is speaking. How can I help you?
Good evening, this is Kate Brooks. I'm not sure if you remember me. A few weeks ago, we talked about an article I'm working on. It's about your wife. I dropped by last Friday to speak to you, but you weren't working at the time. I asked the security guard to pass on a note for me. I would like us to discuss the topic of...
I thought I had made it painfully obvious for the last time. No! Please don't call me again and stop inquiring about my wife. Damn journalists. They don't let me work. God damn it. I'm not in the best frame of mind to record a lecture for my students now. I'm feeling completely broken. Where did I leave my meds this time?
Check the bathroom for your pills. Alright. This game looks great. Nice.
Not very comfortable, but suitable for night shifts. Another kidnapping this month. Archives. Just as lifeless as the corpses they concern.
Text too small? Oh yeah, I can increase it. Yeah, of course.
Another kidnapping this month.
Oh, we're in the autopsy area.
Okay, time to pull myself together. And get back to work. I need to set up the camera first.
Take the camera from the storage room. I wonder how detailed this game is.
But the word is, the lab will be open tomorrow. This place is starting to look like a hoarder's dream, rather than a storage room. Now remember, Jack, don't forget to hit the record button this time. I don't see any need to mess with the elect. They are flaky enough. They are flaky enough.
Yeah, Autopsy of Jane Doe movie is very good actually. Yeah, would recommend. Placed it on a tripod in the dissecting room.
Hopefully the new tripod is going to hold up.
I see Paynor.
Now, I just have to get everything in frame.
Frame the cadaver and begin recording. Okay.
This should be fine.
Looks
November
good.
20th, 1991. Time, 8:43 p.m. Recording for medical students from the University of Missouri. This autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the autopsy room. Today, you will have the dubious pleasure of following a full autopsy, step by step. For those of you who have already performed your first autopsy, this will refresh. Let's start.
Oh, whoops, sorry. Tell students what is important in this profession.
Always wear an apron, mask, and gloves.
Okay.
Goggles are a must when the job is splashy. And in case of sharp accidents, it's worth having disinfectants at hand. It's true that you won't get ptomaine poisoning straight away, but if your liver or kidney aren't doing well, you may end up with diarrhea. The cadaver is placed on its back on the autopsy table. The pathologist stands on the right of the deceased. Make sure that all the necessary tools are always at hand so that you don't have to run around looking for something, like I do all the time. In the process of revealing and securing forensic evidence, it is difficult not to interfere with the original condition of the deceased. Written and photographic documentation plays a vital role throughout the entire examination process.
Sorry, I'm just reading about the
During your research,
sensor.
be patient, inquisitive, but above all, attentive to detail. Many entries are visible at first glance, but sometimes they can be cover for more interesting stories. And lastly, remember that nothing teaches you self-narration like working with the dead. So get used to that fact soon. Everyone will think you're talking to yourself.
Okay. Apron, mask, gloves, goggles, and disinfectant.
Always wear an apron, mask, and gloves. Goggles are a must when the job is splashy. And in case of sharp accidents, it's worth having disinfectants at hand. It's true that you won't get ptomaine poisoning straight away, but if your liver or kidney aren't doing well, you may end up with...
Yeah, but I mean, like, if the dissection
Now,
is going to be
the
like you
folder.
cut
That
into
will
his
contain
penor,
all
then
sorts
yeah,
of
I get
pertinent
it.
information as to who the deceased might be.
And then I'll
what
turn it on.
potentially
But like right now, it's
So,
super chill.
Let's take a closer look, shall we?
I don't see why it would be an issue. Look through the information provided in the police folder. The police folder. Gotta find that somewhere. Folder here? Confidential? No? Where's gloves? It's good to know. I just gotta find a folder. I imagine the folder is here somewhere. Oh, Jesus.
I wasn't sure it would amount to anything, but the World Wide Web has been a blessing for speeding up my work.
Okay.
I found it fun to examine alcohol under the microscope. It makes some stunning rainbow crystalline structure. My old but trusted centrifuge. A considerable collection.
I cannot find the police folder. I'm guessing it is in this room. Oh, is this an eye washer or whatever? Yeah, it is. Cool.
It's been a while since the eye wash in this thing was changed. It's probably a health
Oh,
hazard
it's
now.
right there. I'm blind. Cool. Police evidence file. The deceased is a local man named... I wonder if he'll say
The
this.
body was noticed by
Okay.
a station employee during the morning shift. Initially, he thought that someone had thrown some boots and a coat in a nearby ditch. It took him a moment to recognize the pile of clothes as the body of a man. He worked most of his life at the local port dealing with unloaded cargo. He was fired for being drunk and starting fights. His son runs a hardware store on his own. His wife left him years ago. They both had no contact with the deceased. Signs of libation were found around the body. Empty bottles, traces of an inept attempt to start a fire, and a scattered makeshift blanket. The deceased was found on the outskirts of a parking lot at a gas station, where he often begged and persistently offered drivers to wash their car windows. The deceased's name is Tobias Chambers, locally known as Old Toby.
Old
Homeless
Toby.
and unemployed for at least a couple of years.
Okay.
That's it.
Put down the police
It's
folder.
worth remembering the context around the scene of a death.
Find
This
some
allows you to
protective
better interpret any
gloves.
traces found on the body. I shouldn't start the procedure without gloves. Now it's our turn to take some pictures for our files. If I can just
Okay.
remember where I left the camera. It's in here. Aha! There you are. I knew it was here somewhere. As I mentioned at the beginning, before we begin the internal examination, we need to document the cadaver and the condition it arrived in. We begin with a full body photo. Try and stick to the top-down rule, but this is not always possible. Let's keep in mind it's all about the legibility, not the perfect frame. Voila, now we move on to the next step. Looking
Not
for
bad.
traces. Take your time. Look at the corpse from different sides, from different angles, up close, and from a distance. You're looking for anything out of the ordinary.
Find marks on the body. Photograph. Oh yeah, let's see what it looks like with the sensor on. That's not too bad.
A boiler healed wound. Looks old. I'll take a closer look later.
What if he has... Okay, I'm guessing nothing is gonna be like in the genitals then, because I mean I can't see anything on it.
Some wounds in the feet and signs of frostbite. Probably because the subject's shoes were too small.
Yikes.
That's something interesting. It
Blunt
will be necessary
force
to check
trauma?
whether this injury was severe enough to cause damage to the brain.
Should be one more thing right here.
Hardened hands, worn out by physical work, and frostbite.
Okay,
In a
done.
moment, we will check which of our initial observations will be worthy of further consideration. But before we get to that, I need to write down some basic data.
Pin photos to the photo board. All right. The photo I took of his body was without sensor on, so it's not censored. That's funny. Alright, perform the autopsy. Okay.
personal information. The deceased was unclothed. Date. Okay, as you can see, I note everything down on previously prepared forms. Every pathologist must keep a detailed record of every step of the autopsy. This not only allows you to track the procedure, but also collates the results together, upon which you may back up your conclusions. So, enough of the boring prep. Let's begin by taking a closer look at the spots I photographed earlier.
Oh.
For this, you're going to need a magnifying glass.
Inspect the areas of concern with magnifying glass. Tools. Oh, this is sick.
Which spot first?
Let's do start up top here. Action.
Here we can see frostbite on the fingertips. We can tell by the characteristic skin color.
Okay,
It looks like a burn mark. No doubt painful, but it's not pertinent for this case. I can confirm the presence of ecchymosis on the deceased man's head.
Ecchymosis.
The appearance indicates the intravital nature of the wound. Add alcohol, which I can clearly smell, and this was an accident just waiting to happen. Definitely a painful mix of frostbite, abrasions, and blisters.
Damn.
Toby had been wearing shoes too small for him for a very long time. That's if he wore any at all. So far, there are a lot of superficial wounds, but only one serious injury to the head. Let's go back to our notes.
Highlight the previously found wounds on the clipboard monoqueen. Okay. Yeah, you can turn off the sensor, but the thing is, I have no idea how Twitch is gonna react to it. It doesn't even look like, it doesn't look bad or anything, but you never know, man. Let's go back. Highlight the previously found wounds on the clipboard mannequin. The clipboard mannequin. Oh, oh, that's kind of funny. We're fine with La Noire. I think it will be fine here too. It's just the devs say to like play it safe and play with the sensor on. Oh, clipboard. Oh,
First,
here.
I
Okay.
mark the location of the entries and make notes for each one. So,
Oh, here.
even though this
Okay.
type of wound didn't contribute to the deceased's death, we're still required to record it. The head wound. Definitely an important clue. We're not in frost season yet, but high humidity, wind, and the inability to warm up can also be causes of frostbite. If Toby's body was cold for a prolonged period, the frostbite could have resulted from the body's defense reaction. The safety of the internal organs is more important than fingers, nose, or ears. As you can see, we don't have much to go on. Let's write down what preliminary causes of death we can think of.
Highlight, consider each wound from the marks and wounds section.
This is of no interest to us.
Yeah, it's an old, poorly healed wound. I mean, the head wound is interesting.
Various types of accidents are a common cause of death among the homeless and the elderly. Perhaps old Toby slipped and accidentally hit his head. Considering the conditions in which he slept, his body may have become hypothermic. The nights have been particularly nasty lately. We will check if there are any signs of freezing internally. Since the deceased clearly smelled of alcohol, I'll add alcohol poisoning to our list.
Okay. I wonder how accurate this is to actual autopsy. Put down the clipboard and continue the autopsy. Okay.
We still have one thing left from the basics. Rigor mortis.
Right, the freezing hand or whatever. Perform the rigor mortis examination.
Well, we take our deceased by the hand. Gradually we raise it. Now let it go. As you can see, the hand falls loose. What's the conclusion?
Okay.
Death must have occurred more than 72 hours
Oh,
ago.
that's sick.
The
Is
police
that cool?
information
Is that
was
accurate?
correct.
Huh. 72 hours.
Head trauma seems the most promising, so we'll start there.
Select the
This
skull saw and
giant
open the
oscillating
cranium.
saw.
Yo, let's fucking go, dude. Skull saw.
The
Hell
cut is
yeah,
made
it's
from
sawn.
ear to ear.
Yeah.
After which, we remove the skin. and
Yeah.
After the basic
Nice.
examination, we can see that the brain's cerebral gyri in both hemispheres are symmetric. The brain looks good. Let's take a cross-section. Some pathologists prefer to examine organs without removing them. However, for me, it's much more convenient to examine them on a board, which we'll do now.
Okay. I'll leave the body. Okay. That's fine, by the way, but showing Pinot and Vegana? No. That is fucking illegal, okay? Dissect the brain at the cutting board.
Holding a long, narrow blade knife in the dominant hand, we slowly cut the cranial nerves on both sides, all the time pulling the brain towards us.
Why do we do this? Okay. Oh, moist. Yeah. Where's the moisty sound effect, though?
So far, so good. The hematoma seems to have had no effect on the brain.
Hey,
Me, I'm the
you.
this. Thank you. Next game, thanks 7. Jotun, IT Guy, Navels, Non Machine. Thank you guys. Crake on Addict, Little Boo, Vibrant. Thank you guys. Thank you. All right. Return to the autopsy. I wish I could have like a Twitch staff here tell me if it's fine to uncensor or not.
We can rule the fatal accident out as well.
Okay, fatal accident ruled out. The cerebral gyri in both hemispheres are symmetrical with clear grooves. I have no idea what these. Exclude fall as potential cause of death. Fall.
Brain is in good condition, so we have no choice.
Okay.
But to proceed to the internal examination of the other organs.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I mean, then you think about like Outlast and the whole like making a human sex doll mission. That's completely uncensored and it's fucking messed up. Okay.
I grab a scalpel from my kit. The incision should be in the shape of a letter Y. We use a deep cut to reach all the way to the ribs and to penetrate the abdominal wall.
Or you go around the belly button. Did I? Oh, I don't think I'm cutting deep enough. Or? We good? Select scalpel and begin cutting. Well...
All right.
Oh, there we go. I missed
Now
something
we
in the
peel
bottom.
back and separate the skin.
Oh yeah, isn't there like a tool for like the rib cage or whatever? With an empty hand, peel back the skin flaps. Okay. How do I empty my hand? Oh, now. Oh! Yo, look at the moist in the middle. Yo, fuck yeah. Sick.
Now, we need to remove the ribs. We'll need the loppers for this.
The loppers! Is that it? The loppers? This is what we look like, by the way, chat. Don't be grossed out. How is this gross? Literally what we look like.
Quite a satisfying crunch. For some, anyway. After removing the cartilage tissue, we instantly noticed two things. Firstly, there is no congestion of the internal organs. This means that although the deceased was hypothermic, it didn't kill him.
Okay.
Secondly, the deceased smoked like a chimney. So, we should take a closer look at those lungs.
Oh, so these are smoker lungs, right. Begin a thorough lung analysis by examining the organ.
We can see widespread black and tarry deposits caused by smoke. Despite the tragic condition of the lungs, they are not the cause of death. Alice smoked too. It didn't kill her, but... what was I talking about? Lungs. Yes.
Huh? You good?
Advanced inflammation.
You good? Mark the damage to the lung on the clipboard. Am trying. Oh, there. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Lungs with extensive black gray deposits, visible inflammatory changes, and excessive distension of lung tissue. Caused by cigarette smoking, dude.
What now? The syringe. Now's a good time to collect some samples. Specifically 3. From the eye, the heart, and the bladder. I'm interested to see the concentration of alcohol in the body. Vitreous humor analysis is very useful in indicating long-term...
I'd hope there would be like a Dead Space tier scene there.
5 milliliters from the left ventricle should do it. Left on the bladder, we draw about 10 milliliters of fluid. Now we take our samples to the centrifuge. But before I do that, I need to find my notebook. My dyscalculia means that I always double-check the settings.
Retrieve the notebook from the office with the necessary values to run centrifuge. Okay. Alright, let's...
Please excuse me while I run and fetch it.
It's like censored inside his body. I don't like that. I want to see everything.
This whole thing is covered in stains. I should check this out under the microscope sometime.
Read the journalist's note. Hi, this is Kate Brooks, a reporter for the New Orleans Weekly. I couldn't find you at home. I'm starting to suspect you're avoiding me, Mr. Hanman. Anyway, as you know, we'd like to write an article commemorating your wife's achievements. We would be delighted to talk to you about it. Along with this note, I'm also leaving my business card. Let me call you this evening. I hope to find you at home or at the office.
They definitely pay me too little for this. Stephen didn't clean up after himself. Again. He won't be needed for the next few months.
Hey, you.
Bombash, thanks to the Prime, bro. Noodle gave Tony a sub. Mina Rogue, thanks 3. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Hey, you.
I had my alerts paused.
Let's get back to the examination.
Hey, you.
This is the centrifuge, okay? And this is used to perform the toxicological tests. Oh, it's to check the presence of alcohol?
We put all of the samples into the rotor.
Okay.
Hey, you. Hey, you.
Hey, you.
Now, we set the appropriate time and speed.
Select the correct values on both dials and start mixing. I think he said like 50 or some shit. Oh god, this is mega sensitive. I have no idea what this is supposed to be, but... Oh, maybe it says in notes. Speed 70%. 5 milliliter. Whoops. It could have gone bad. Okay, we're good, I think. Presence of alcohol in the blood. Time. Is there a timer? Am I blind? Oh, this is the fucking timer. Dude, I thought that was the milliliter.
Okay, let's roll.
You don't have to do the milliliter. Cool.
Oh shit. The fuses again.
Okay.
My old but trusted centrifuge. Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy. My old but trusted ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform
Okay,
during
where
an
is
autopsy.
this? What the fuck?
Where were we? Oh yes, the blood alcohol concentration.
There was something there, or I just saw something.
Let's see what we've got here. Everything's separated as it should. Our lab is closed until tomorrow after the last, incident. However, considering that Toby's favorite eau de parfum appears to be ethanol, I'm guessing the results won't surprise me at all.
Collect. Okay. Yo, they got physics!
Let's go further. We will now focus on the cardiovascular system, specifically the heart.
Hell yeah, let's go. Sovereign, let me replay yours. You said
We
something.
remove the organ and examine
The
it
short
closely.
intestine is super long. Nobody would notice if you harvest a few inches to make some sausages a la champing.
Yum. Begin a thorough heart analysis by examining the organ. Alright.
We look for dark hypoxic areas, clots, or other elements that stand out as abnormal.
Dark hypoxic
At
areas.
first glance, the heart looks fine. The pulmonary trunk and aorta seem to be in good condition.
Okay.
There are no pathological changes that would have contributed to Toby's death.
Fun fact, IRL, there always needs to be even number of glasses in the centrifuge. It needs to be balanced, otherwise it will blow up. Huh. Healthy heart, no indications for cross-sectional tests.
Now,
Okay.
let's take a closer look at the stomach.
Begin a thorough stomach analysis. Alright.
Size is normal, healthy, and as expected, the stomach has no major external damage. We must now cut it open and inspect inside.
Oh, hell yeah.
We will do it carefully so that its contents do not spill out. We open the stomach along the greater curvature, from the heart to the pyloric end. Oh, I already feel like there's something left inside.
Whoops. I wish it was more like a meaty sound when you cut here. There's like
Okay,
nothing.
Large amount of gas, small amounts of yellow, grayish food content, resembling some kind of meat.
Okay.
Either our deceased hadn't eaten in days, or the bulk of his stomach had already found a way out. Looks like I'll have to find the missing contents.
Okay. Return to the autopsy, alright.
There are two ways here. One is obvious, and the other is... It couldn't have been suffocation, could it? I'll add this to the list and move on to the deceased's neck.
The neck? Okay. The content of the stomach indicate interrupted digestion, vomiting. Hell yeah. Can't grab the other lung. Well, let's check
At
this.
first glance, the trachea looks normal.
Trachea.
Same result as with the stomach. The external inspection doesn't tell us anything. This time we'll cut on a tray.
Okay. Sure.
While cutting such a small organ as the trachea, we must
Is this
make a
related
precise
at all to the
incision.
mortuary PogChamp game?
Mortuary assistant game. No, it's not. It's not. I forgot. Then Fox, hope you had a good stream. Thank you. Zanewave, thanks to the 1 year. Lux, thanks to the 4
To
years.
be able to
Thank
cut
you.
with the very tip of the blade, we must hold the scalpel as we would a pen.
Oh shit. All right. We gotta cut the edge over here. There we go.
And after
Hey,
careful
you.
examination and deduction, we've got it. A clogged trachea. It's time to summarize the whole thing.
Wait, okay. He choked. Return to the autopsy, alright.
Based on the report and preliminary documentation, it's safe to assume that the deceased passed out after consumption of alcohol and then fell asleep on his back.
Oh. Damn. So
Then
he
the
suffocated
gastric
by
contents
vomiting?
refluxed and flooded the airways, causing death.
Note the main cause of this.
That's why we don't forget about the recovery position at dorm parties.
Damn. That's fucked up, dude. The deceased probably fell asleep or fainted after drinking a large amount of alcohol. Its concentration suppressed signals in the brain that control the gag reflex, leading to choking. Alright, well. Yeah, asphyxiation. Oh, manner of death. Homicide, unknown, suicide, natural, accident. You can actually still donate bones if your cause of death is found within 24 hours. Really? Yeah, would you say this is accident? Yeah, I guess accident or natural. I don't think the others, but I'll try accident, I guess.
Now it's all clear.
Okay.
The death was suffocation. Now, signature.
Do I get to write it?
The mystery is solved.
Oh, no! Can I
But
redo?
for us,
Oh, for fuck's
this
sake.
is not the end. First, the dead body needs to be cleaned up.
I don't... whatever. Write your signature at the bottom of the form. Cool.
For this, we will need to close the body and grab the needle. First, we unroll the skin flaps.
Okay.
And then, we sew the deceased back up.
The needle?
I'm using the baseball stitch technique. This stitching method is very strong and quick to do.
The baseball stitch. Damn. This is stitched now?
Beautiful.
Alright, cool.
Hey,
Now
you.
we say goodbye to the deceased and put them safely in the fridge, ready for the next stage of their journey.
Place the body in the fridge. Okay.
God, I'm tired. I'll drop these samples off at the lab on the way to the bar.
What about, do we still have like lab clothes on? No.
I'll call Steven. I don't feel like drinking alone today.
Alright. The prologue is completed. I'm not gonna remember a single thing I just did, by the way.
Hey, you.
Hmm. Tight.
Forgive me. What? Christ.
Yo, Dino.
Fuck. Alice didn't like this portrait. I really need to get this laundry done. It's always good to have something for a rainy day. I wasn't able to support her through this. It was a miracle that the coffee didn't wash off the writing. And that she said yes. Till death do us part. She got it for her first day of work, and she broke it the same day. She said it was for luck. Till death do us part.
I want to see the paper under here, but
She got it for her first day of work.
oh well, whatever.
And she broke it the same day. She said it was for luck.
You bet this guy did a taxidermied his wife's body and kept it as a memento in his closet after she died. Damn.
It's been almost a year.
Oh, it's been a year since she passed. Spaghetti?
Time flies, and probably doesn't have to get up to work. So much light everywhere. An indispensable element of every office. I should really try and read a few.
Probably, no, I haven't seen a Ray.
Some
Not
days,
yet.
I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork. I'm fed up with it. Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork.
I mean, that thing we saw in the window, whatever, outside the autopsy is probably
I'm not in
Alice.
the mood for music lately.
Probably. Oh, hell yeah, Ray. Yo,
They
thank
certainly
you.
have more will to live than I do.
Eating while playing this game?
Hey, you.
Yeah, dude. Not soy. On the downside, you're getting old. On the plus side, unlike me, you won't start going bald.
Chat, do not panic, but there's a skeleton inside of you right now. Ignore it and it won't harm you.
True.
Hey,
true.
you.
Menu for today: dinner in town and takeaway coffee.
Dinner in town.
I'm not in the mood for music lately.
Alright, let's go to the bathroom. Let's take some pills.
Pill a day keeps the defective jack away. Nah, I'll check it later.
A Scoot X13, thank you.
It's a shame this won't help with my hangover.
Don't drink and you won't get a hangover, bruh.
The fucking phone. Okay. I know I'm late. I'll be there soon. It's not like the dead are impatient.
Jack, no.
Alice? Who is this?
It's Charlotte Graves.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you. I thought it was work calling.
It's okay. I hate it when work calls me at home, too. How is everything? We haven't talked since... you know.
Well, there are good days, and there are bad days. What can I say? At least I can hide away at work.
Well, you always were the most comfortable in the dissecting room. Listen, I have an unusual request.
Okay, how can I help?
It's nothing serious. I just wanted to ask, do you have any pictures of Alice? maybe one where the two of us are together? I'd love to have something to remind me of her.
I guess. I'm not sure. I'll look through her things.
Thank you.
Ah.
I'm sorry to trouble you with this.
Ah.
All this can't be easy for you.
I'll get through it somehow. I've been meaning to sort through her stuff for a while. Have you asked Stephen if he has anything?
Yes, I spoke with him this morning. He said he gave everything to their mother and that I should ask you.
I see.
Jack, I know you're trying. That you cope somehow. Stephen's there for you. Although, well, we all know how he can be. But, I mean, if you wanted to reminisce about Alice, talk.
I really should go now. I overslept, I'm late for work, and I still have some errands to run on the way.
Oh. Okay, sure. Sorry to keep you.
I'll look for something and send it over. Thanks for the call, and bye.
Oh, do you have my address?
Not on hand. You'd best remind me again.
292 Browning Lane, apartment 432, Johnson City, New York, 13790.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank you. It would mean a lot to me. Just miss her so much.
Yeah, me too. And that's okay. Really, no problem.
Thank you. Take care, Jack.
You too, Charlotte. It was nice to hear you. Well, that was a bit unexpected. I should probably find something to send.
Hey, you.
It's a hard
I
knock
still
life.
feel uneasy.
Hard
But this
life.
time, Alice would probably be sitting here reading a book.
Hey, you.
The view isn't spectacular, but
On a photo of Alice and an envelope. Okay.
the remnants of last night's binge with Stephen. I'm not sure if it's still edible.
Huh? Oh, it's glitch.
Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paper. It hurts too much to look at these, but I can't throw them away.
Well, I gotta find a photo of Alice, but I feel like I've found a bunch. And an envelope.
I really need to get this laundry done.
Alright. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not mocking his I'm not mocking his voice acting, Dillion. I just think it's funny. I mean, Guy is obviously in like pain, you know.
The remnants of last night's binge with Stephen.
Everything like feels like
Not
a
sure if it's still
hassle.
edible. They certainly have more will to live.
I must be blind. I feel like I've interacted with all of them, but... And also, there should be an envelope somewhere. I got photo from frame. Maybe it works. Yeah, let me try. Rotate and back. That's it, yeah. Maybe there's one in the fridge. No? Okay. Am I stuck in a kid's game? Hopefully it's not in here because these are like glitched. I can't open these. Well, I need a photo of her, but I've found so many already, though I can't use any of them. Is it like something in here?
Hey,
No photo
you.
of her here, though. Oh, here! There was another folder.
Alice and Charlotte in
Ah,
Amsterdam.
there they are. It doesn't say Charlotte. I know they said in the dialogue it was supposed to be both of them, but here it only says photo of Alice. And then sent to Charlotte, so...
It's hard to believe they've known each other for so long. These were from Thanksgiving. Stephen invited me. I was going to give them to his mother, but then I met Alice. That was the first time I saw her.
Yeah, I need the envelope now. Maybe I can
Hey,
actually I
you.
can pick
It
it up.
would be better if Charlotte had this. It deserves to be on display and not hidden in a drawer.
Right, this is an envelope, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Sweet. Cool.
Time to go to work. I'm seriously late.
Okay, let's go. Post a letter in the mailbox.
I should grab some coffee and aspirin on the way. Oh shit. Almost left the door open.
Oh fuck.
These fluorescent tubes are brutal.
It is funny. I actually like his voice though. It is funny that everything he starts with like, the thing, that thing. There's a letter in the mailbox.
Hey, you.
Jesus Christ. There's the mailbox. Clockwork, thanks 6 months. Honey Pulp, thanks half a year. Jokler, 65. Karam Alama, thanks 7. Thank you guys.
I hope this helps, Charlotte. Okay. All done here. Time to go. Huh?
Okay. Which one's my car? Oh, this one. Let's go.
Damn. I forgot my jacket. Well. I'll brave it for tonight. Too bad.
I'm just waiting for it every dialogue now.
Nice and fresh. At least it's peaceful here. Good evening, Mr. Ridley.
The timesheet handman.
Oh, there he is. No, it almost looked like mortuary assistant building, but it's not.
This guy.
Some corpses have more personality than this guy. Wow. Yikes. Girl power.
I don't see any need to mess with the electrics. They are flaky enough as it is.
Alright, here's the office at least.
Christ. Who leaves the window open in the middle of November? So I better check the answering machine.
Hi, Jack. I dropped by a little early today. I left the body with Ridley in the corridor. He wasn't sitting in the locker then.
This guy is the
maybe you'll even
embodiment
throw
of a
him in the
millennial.
room.
Lulio.
Well,
They,
how are you doing? Yeah, I mean, it's your first birthday without her, and... This, I still have a hangover, and you know me, I run to the John like the neighbor's fucking dog. You know, today I slipped on his shit again. That fucking furball. He always has to shit next to my car. Anyway, I can't come over in the evening, but we'll catch up on the weekend, okay? Bye. I almost forgot. Charlotte called me this morning. She asked about you, so answer your calls, Jack. This time it's not a reprimand for being late.
That's par for the course. I wonder when this clown will learn to look under his feet.
Inspect your muffin?
Birthday. I actually forgot it was today. Alice baked me muffins like these every birthday. A treat for later. I always crave something sweet after a section. Okay, joke's over. Apron, gloves, and get to work.
It's the same one too. That's funny.
What? Still no mold? What kind of cheap and nasty coffee is this?
Hey, you.
The voice actor is good, Pretzel. That's not the point.
Due to a lack of preparation, this time the lecture will be improvised.
I like his voice a lot, actually. It's nice. It's just funny that every sentence is starting with, Like, that has nothing to do with his voice acting.
Ah, man. I remember you. You were on that talent show. What was your name again? I need to order another batch of these. I've got to remember to do that later. And that's the whole point.
Okay, well, I don't remember anything about the first autopsy, so I may remember a little bit. But...
Steven laughs at me for recording everything. He says I have a bigger collection of stuff like this than most of the creeps he's caught. November 21st, 1991. Time, 9:13 p.m. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman. Lecture for the Medical University of Missouri. After yesterday's lecture, you should already know the ins and outs, so today we'll be consolidating our knowledge. So, where do I start? That's right, Billy's folder.
Bowley's folder. Okay, who do we have here?
Ah, yes.
Superstar
Samantha
talent show.
Barker.
Oh, shit.
I remember. There's probably gonna be a lot of chatter about this.
Hey, you.
Yo, Ebiabe, congrats on graduation. Today is student day, yeah.
Found in her own apartment by police patrol.
Okay, in armchair.
Officers were called by a concerned friend of the deceased, who had been unable to contact Barker for several days. During the interrogation, a friend of the deceased admitted that Samantha never got to grips with the sudden fame that came after winning such a high-profile talent show.
Yeah, Ray, let's go.
The deceased was found in her own apartment, in a semi-recumbent position on an armchair. Large quantities of alcohol and empty packets of sleeping pills were also found in the apartment.
I wonder if this is Sudoku.
After her first album became a commercial success, she was hit with a creative drought. She suffered panic attacks and severe sleep problems. Drugs and medication came into play. When questioned, friends admitted that Samantha's last days before losing contact seemed extremely happy and relaxed. She also
That's
quit drinking
Sudoku, dude.
alcohol and mentioned something about rehab. The friend also admits that there was no indication of an impending tragedy. Well, let's see what settled this matter. As you can see, the body is fully clothed. Therefore, before we move on to photographic documentation, we must remove the clothes. This time, we don't have to focus on the clothes too much. However, there are cases where a clothing analysis can lead to the cause of death.
What?
Okay, now we can continue with the examination. Again, begin by taking photographs of the cadaver. I guarantee that over time it will cease being embarrassing for you.
Alright.
First, we photograph the whole body.
Oh yeah, I think I took it from the side last time. Oh yeah, right. I almost forgot.
And now, any suspicious looking marks or wounds.
Yeah, the photo is censored too now.
Hey, you.
Bro, this is like barely a censor.
You don't get such bruises from a normal contusion.
1 out of 5.
Yes, I've seen this many times. Interesting. Very uneven. We need to investigate this.
Aww. Maybe staged Sudoku?
Well, well. There's even more here.
Okay.
A few we will need to look into here.
Analysis of photograph pin photos, right? I remember this. It's Jane Doe. Yeah, Chad, if you think this game's like interesting horror or whatever, watch the Autopsy of Jane Doe. It's a good horror movie about autopsy and stuff. From the Autopsy, alright.
Notes prepared. Time to take a closer look.
Was I not supposed to like mark this on the board here? Inspect the areas of concern. Oh yeah, I gotta do this first, I guess, yeah. We'll start on top.
Some furrows have imprinted more strongly, others less, as if someone was, undecided.
Weird.
The number of bruises suggests that there may have been some kind of tussle. Such bruises are caused by either a very heavy blow or by some internal issues. And here's something interesting. The skin of the deceased is covered with numerous blisters. Some of them are ruptured. Others still contain fluid residue.
There was one more. Was it feet? Yeah.
More numerous blisters. We have some leads to investigate here. Let's write this down. On the neck of the deceased, we can see clear furrows, indicating that strangulation may be the probable cause of death.
Yeah, and then staged.
Currently, it's difficult to say whether the bruises were the result of a beating, or whether it could be some kind of internal bleeding. Although it's easier to have abrasions on your feet, but the number and size of the blisters suggests that it's probably a matter of barbiturate poisoning.
Barbiturate?
In general, such blisters usually appear in the case of mechanical abrasions, but due to the place of occurrence, this should be excluded. The most likely cause of such skin changes is the high concentration of barbiturates in the body. Given the condition of the deceased, it's difficult to tell immediately whether the bruises were the result of a struggle or perhaps the result of iron deficiency.
Hey, you.
Highlight and consider each wound from marks and wounds section.
A severed spinal cord, trauma to the larynx, or trachea will verify whether the hanging was the final nail in Miss Barker's coffin.
Or so she was hung, but they found her in the chair? Didn't it say that? Several furrows on her neck of varying severity, possibly from an attempt to hang herself. Oh, possibly from an attempt to hang herself. Okay.
After examining the organs, we can easily verify whether there was internal bleeding or whether the deceased was suffering from something. To be checked in the lab later. I'll add barbiturates to the list of necessary tests. Examination with a UV lamp will dispel some doubts. Potential attackers could have left traces. Given the testimony of the victim's friend, I add alcohol poisoning to the list of potential causes of Miss Barker's
Yeah,
death.
it's kind of, this
A blood
feels
test
sus,
will no
man.
doubt quickly verify that hypothesis.
Third party involvement. Put down a clipboard and continue the autopsy. All right.
But first I'll check for external traces. For this we use the good old UV lamp.
Oh, okay. Here we go. How's the game so far? It's very interesting, I think. I don't know how accurate it is to actual...
I look carefully at the whole body. UV rays will reveal any traces. The area around the head is empty.
That's empty? Okay, that's interesting.
Torso. Empty, without marks. Right hand clean. Legs. There's nothing here.
Nothing. So no one has touched her like that. Okay. I'm not done yet. I missed something.
The left hand seems to be fine.
Okay.
No marks. Well, nothing to surprise us here. Now gently, we take the deceased by the hand.
Oh yeah, it's rigor mortis.
And we check for rigor mortis.
And this meant... 72 hours. Whoops.
As someone that has. Anyway, this is as accurate. Trust me, smile.
Real? Real?
Again, the hand falls freely.
Hand falls
After
freely.
yesterday, you should know what this means. Since we don't have a definitive lead, we will examine all the key organs one by one. So, I'm starting the internal inspection.
Wait, so what did that mean? That it's been over 72 hours or not been 72 hours? It's over. Okay, yeah. Right, thanks. I'm gonna
I dissect
cut.
the skin of the deceased.
Can I zoom in on this?
And I proceed to deflect the skin flaps.
Oh, there's like
With
liquid
yesterday's
coming out,
body,
dude.
The deceased has only trace amounts of adipose tissue.
If it's stiff, it's fresh, right? Yeah.
Now for the ribs. What do we have here? Or rather, what don't we have? There is certainly no sign of internal bleeding. Sometimes regarding bruising, it doesn't take much. My wife was constantly banging into furniture, walking into door frames. That's a wonder she never broke anything. Before I disembowel the deceased, I will take samples for toxicological tests to determine the alcohol content in the body. I just need my syringe. Just to be sure, I'm taking samples from 3 organs: the eyeball, the heart, and the bladder. Analysis will rule out, or confirm, alcohol poisoning as the cause of death. All done. I'll transfer these to the centrifuge.
CL feels amazing, man. Twitch is number
15,
one corn
70,
farmer. Why people happy?
10, 75?
I don't know what he said now, but I can check my notes. Do we all look like this inside? Well, this is if you're a smoker. I don't find this disgusting. Oh, whoops. The notebook.
Maybe one day I won't need my notebook. Numbers have never been my strong point. It's probably why I regularly forgot birthdays and anniversaries. I'm lucky Alice always forgave me.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I considered doing it IRL for a while. Seemed like a cool job. It does. It actually does. Yeah, it's interesting. There's so much info and stuff you can find out. $15 minutes. Dent? Oh, I gotta place them.
Gently does it with this old thing. Handle with kid gloves. I'm starting the centrifuge. Let's see what results come out. The laboratory is already open, so... Fucking hell! Ridley! Mr. Ridley! Where is he? The fuse is near resetting. Fuck it. I'll do it myself. I swear there was a flashlight in here.
There's a flashlight in here? I can't see shit, so... Is that a flashlight? No, it's centrifuge. Oh god, this is dark.
Considerable collection.
I'll just move forward.
Whatever. I know where the switches are anyway.
Wait, I don't see any flashlights. Fucking A. Where's the flash? He said it was a flashlight somewhere, but the thing is, it's so dark, I can't actually see.
Some of my
Is that it? No. Like, I don't actually have a flashlight, and it just turned dark,
Scalpel,
so...
scissors.
Screw it, I guess.
syringe, Magnifying glass. Knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife.
Office, bathroom, and this was lab? No. I definitely just like straight up missed the Oh, here's a storeroom though.
First the right, and then the left. And voila.
Where was that flashlight? I'm pretty sure he meant that it's in the autopsy room. But it turned dark so fast.
What?
Maybe there's a flashlight in here. Maybe it's like optional to find it.
What the? Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't I work in peace? Jack Hanman speaking.
Easy, why so rude?
Steve? Sorry, man. This place is falling apart, and Ridley won't even lift a finger to help. You just can't work here.
Did the centrifuge trip the fuses again?
Yeah, eventually everything's gonna go up in smoke.
You look on the bright side. It's a free cremation with your autopsy.
Jesus, stop it. That shit pisses me off.
Okay, sorry, Jack. Anyway, I'm calling to ask how the autopsy's going. Soon there'll be journalists sniffing around for info, so we'd best be ready.
I'll whiz through this in a couple of hours. It doesn't look like a complicated case to me. More of a formality. The report will be available in the morning.
Sounds great. Thanks. Phew! How's your head?
Well, my head seems better than yours. On the way to work.
Holy fuck. Jack, turn on the radio.
What? What's happening?
Quiet.
A 3-car police convoy was involved in an accident near Pete's Bay Bridge while transporting prisoners to Orleans Parish Prison. At the moment, we do not know the exact number of victims or whether any of the convicts escaped. However, the scale of the accident indicates a large number of victims, possibly even fatal ones. Police are on their way to investigate the incident and secure the area. We know that the injured prisoners are on death row. The police were to transport them to their execution, which was to take place tomorrow morning. Many of them are very dangerous criminals. We will report on the matter on an ongoing basis, so stay tuned with us.
What? Steven, was Red Pete one of the passengers? He was, wasn't he? What if he survived?
Jack, I have to go. You want me on site?
What if he survived?
I gotta go. Talk to you
Red
later,
Pete
okay?
killed his wife? Maybe?
Fuck. Calm down, Jack.
Swallows
Hey,
hard.
I need my pills. You heard him, Jack. A serious accident. Lots of victims. He's definitely dead.
Oh.
Yes. Nothing's going to happen. Christ. I've got to get back to work.
Alright.
What?
I want to find a flashlight. A girl I met is going to school for this, and she joked that if I die, she could do my autopsy. Hot. She's a keeper, dude.
Fucking hell! Technical break. At least I know I can pursue a career as a janitor if I need to. Alright, let's see if we were able to get anything out of this piece of crap. And miraculously, yes. The samples did spin. I'll transfer them to the chromograph in the lab.
My best friend did this for 3 years. He said that after 3 weeks, he had seen so much shit that nothing he could see would startle him. Yeah, I mean, I imagine that. Push the samples in the rack. Where's the rack? Wouldn't that be in the lab? I imagine so. Oh yeah, it says in the lab. Literally blind.
Alright, let's load this up. I placed the test tubes in the rack.
Take the pipette and set it to draw 5 milliliters.
Now, just take 5 milliliters from each. Precisely. And the next.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
5 more. We put
Okay.
the prepared sample into the machine.
Place the collected sample into the chromatograph.
Let's see what we have here.
Check the printer result from the
The
chromatograph.
results indicate that the deceased did consume alcohol shortly before her death. However, this is not an amount that could cause poisoning leading to death. Just slight inebriation. I can return to the body and continue the rest of the examination.
Okay.
The chromatograph results show that we can eliminate alcohol poisoning from our list of potential causes of death. However, remember that alcohol can affect the functioning of the entire body. It disturbs the heart rhythm, accelerating its rate, and dilutes the blood, which may result in more severe bleeding in the event of an accident. Also remember that alcohol affects the metabolism of drugs in the liver, which I'll now look at in more detail.
Select this city and
First,
get...
I'll pick up the syringe again. I'll take samples from the liver and the heart to test the concentration of barbiturates in the body. That's enough. I'll do the test later. I'd best not try my luck with the centrifuge right now. Now I removed the liver.
I can't go back, so I guess I'm supposed to find something.
No lesions.
Okay.
However, it is slightly enlarged. Perhaps it's a slight inflammation or drug-induced damage. It may also be the result of the deposition of substances from drugs. Let's check the weight of the organ.
Slightly enlarged. Okay, mark the damage to liver on the clipboard. Yes, sir. Weigh the liver at the scale, then transfer it to the cutting board. Okay. The scale, huh? Yeah!
The weight is 1,300 grams. The liver is enlarged. I'll move on to a cross-sectional study. Perhaps the enlargement is the result of early cancerous changes. The blade glides through smoothly. I don't feel like I'm encountering any changes with an unusual structure.
The thing I'm missing is a sound effect here when you're cutting through.
No steatosis or cirrhosis. The liver is actually quite clean inside. The liver is basically healthy. We already know that the deceased didn't abuse alcohol. The question is, what about drugs or other substances?
Right.
I move on to the heart.
Begin a thorough heart analysis by examining the organ. Dude, a heart is so cool, dude. Dunk.
Oh.
What is
At
that?
a glance, we can see signs of a heart attack.
Okay. Well, from the pills, I
deceased
guess?
is definitely too young to have a heart attack due to natural causes.
Well,
The
yeah.
liver is enlarged, not from alcohol poisoning, and the heart looks like it has collapsed. So, I guess we need to go to the centrifuge and check for these barbiturates.
I mean, we know she took pills, I think. Or pills were found there, at least. Mark damage to the heart. Alright.
The last time I saw this kind of poisoning was a few years ago. I better check the data in my notebook. He was a middle-aged guy. He took his medication and forgot about it. So, he took another pill. He forgot again, and took another one. And another one. Until he took the last one. That's why it's better to have amnesic drugs in boxes labeled with the days of the week. This sort of thing rarely happens anymore. Doctors tend to prescribe benzodiazepines. They are safer, but still shouldn't be combined with alcohol. All right.
Always the same. Where's my
Hey,
cursor?
you.
My cursor's gone. What? There. Okay, my cursor is gone again. $15 70%. This is not on 15 somehow. Time 15, speed 70. What else? There's nothing else I can do. My cursor just disappears here. You're supposed to be able to right click to start it. Oh wait, you can change page. Oh, that's for alcohol. Ah, oh look at this. Of barbiturates in the body. Fuck. Oh, this is cool. Available barbiturates. The fuck are all these? The presence of diatoms. What's a diatom? Carboxyhemoglobin level in the blood. Drug screening panel. Standard. Well, let's check for that, I guess. Set the, perform a second toxicological test. The presence of barbiturates. Oh, that's what it says. There's so many. Oh, here's the tutorial. Okay. Barbiturates. 10 minutes and 75%. And my cursor is gone again. Go back in and out.
We close the centrifuge and pray that it doesn't trip anything again. It looks like our luck is in.
Cool.
We can take the
Yoinkies.
samples to the lab now. I wonder how she was able to get hold of these drugs. Okay, 2 samples this time.
It did say, I
milliliters
think
each.
6. Yeah, it did say 6. It did. Take the pipette and set it to drain 6. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. Physical examining to the chromatograph.
Well, let's see how much of it we find.
There's gotta be something
Nothing
here.
surprising.
Real?
Significant amounts of phenobarbital metabolites of hepatic origin. Looks like I'll have to check the contents of the deceased's stomach.
Well, let's see then. Ugh.
The tests showed that the collected blood contained enough barbiturates to cause cardiopulmonary collapse. The question now is whether it was an accident or a deliberate act. I'm proceeding to examine the stomach. Before extraction, I ligate the entire organ to prevent its contents from spilling out. Okay, I'm now cutting out the organ, which will move to the board for dissection.
Hey, you!
Normally, the stomach and intestines are full of surprises. But not this time.
Hey,
we see
you.
remnants of undigested food and a dense mass of pills. You don't take this many drugs by accident.
Yeah. Thank you, Early, for the 6, and Karate Wolf, thanks 14. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, dude. Hope all's well, man. Sazma, thanks 4 years. Albatron, thanks the 5. Thank you.
Length and width normal. No obvious pathological changes. Undigested drugs found in the stomach of the deceased. The direct cause of death was probably an overdose. I'll check the rest of the organs, and then the nervous system. We'll see
Okay.
how significant the marks on the neck are for the whole case.
Okay. Inspect the lungs.
Lungs are normal, no lesions. The victim was probably a smoker. but was unlikely to be in any serious danger.
The trachea
The deceased's trachea is normal.
Trachea.
Complete patency.
and smole
No
intestine.
food or fluid. The deceased's intestine is normal. No clear pathological changes. Abdominal cavity checked off. We can check the brain.
Oh hell yeah, I like this one.
I make a cut to open the lid of the victim's skull and remove the brain. Brain is normal. No obvious lesions. Alright. I need to dissect it on a board. Using a knife, I carefully cut through the brain tissue. I peek inside a bit, and... I don't think there's anything worth noting. As expected, the deceased's brain is in excellent condition. No
Okay.
discoloration or changes due to hypoxia. There is still the matter of the marks on the neck. They
The
look
safety
superficial,
goggles?
but who knows?
For
Maybe the spinal
what?
cord has been severed. I need goggles and a saber saw. I think the goggles were in the desk drawer.
Yo, you
Oh,
good?
They're out there. Alice. Saw. I need saw. Fuck. I don't see it here. Oh. I know. I probably left it in the basement after its last cleaning.
Oh, you didn't sigh after it. You did it before.
Mr. Ridley, I need a key to the basement.
It's in the social room.
Why is the key lying at the... never mind. If only he could put that much enthusiasm into his work. I get the feeling that searching through this... please, may this be the last trip. Fuck. Why did the prison convoy have to get into an accident? Jack, take a deep breath. Deep, pleasantly cool
Where
breath.
is the basement?
You're nearly finished with the autopsy. Then you can go home and rest.
Hey, you!
Maybe it's outside. Yeah, I can't go in here, so... One of those side doors, I guess. Virus takes 39, man. Thank you. He's sitting... Oh, he's clipping through the chair. Weird. There it is. All right. Autopsy
I'll take
simulator.
the saw.
Nice animation.
Fuck! It's jammed! Doesn't anyone do maintenance around here? Damn hatch. Damn red Pete. Will I ever again? Will I ever? If only. I think the goggles were in the desk drawer.
What? Oh, you got scared by this.
It would be easier if I put things away properly. Damn student lectures and their fucking props.
Oh, did the eye move? It did. I didn't even see that. Ugh.
And like clockwork, he's already sleeping. Sorry for the short interruption. I hope you all took the opportunity to grab some coffee. And now that I have everything I need, I'll move on to revealing the spinal cord.
Yeah. Ooh. Damn. Fuck yeah. It's like a Mortal Kombat fatality. Damn.
Is removed. I can see that the spinal cord was not severed. This shows that apart from the marks around the neck, hanging didn't negatively affect the condition of the deceased. Ladies and gentlemen, almost over. Now, to sum up and tidy away the body. The direct cause of Samantha Barker's death was a heart attack resulting from an overdose of barbiturates.
Uh-huh.
Traces found on the body suggest that the overdose was a deliberate act, following a failed attempt to hang herself.
Oh, so
the
suicide.
autopsy found no evidence or genetic materials indicating that death could have been the result of an attack.
Yeah.
Third-party involvement must be excluded.
Yeah, it's excluded. I mean, it's Sudoku, man. Fucking A. First game. Uh-huh.
Autograph, and we can start sewing.
Yeah.
In the 1950s and 1960s, the use of barbiturates for suicide was actually quite common. I think it was most talked about after the death of Marilyn Monroe. At home, it was a help and comfort. On death row, a farewell to the convicts. Well, we're done for today. Thank you for your attention.
Place the body into the fridge again, close. Alright.
Tiring day. I can feel those hunger pains coming on. I guess I'll have to pick something up along the way. Gloves in the trash. Leave the apron for cleaning. Now I can go. Camera. I didn't turn it off.
Okay, so turn off the camera. I guess not. Hey, destroy me, daddy. I'm doing good. Doing
It's
some
been a while since the eye wash.
autopsy simulator.
It's probably a health hazard now.
I still have my apron on. Can I not hang that up? No.
A nightcap will do me good. Good night, Mr. Ridley. The police will pick up the body and accompanying documentation in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Man.
I guess there are actually two things in this world you can be certain of. Death and Ridley's reluctant attitude.
This guy.
Alright, maybe three things. My whiskey on the rocks when I get home. So cold. I guess I should have brought my jacket to work. This block can be quite intimidating when it's so quiet. Almost there. Stephen didn't want to go out for a drink tonight, so I'll drink my whiskey in the company of my TV. Shit. I forgot the muffin. Well, Ridley will have a nice treat for the night. I'm sure he'll be his happy, thankful self tomorrow.
I don't know which is my apartment. Red Pete is gonna show up now.
Sign the next one, Mega Kiki.
Mega Kiki. He's gonna complain about the steps now. One more step. Oh, we can take the elevator. I have no idea which is my.
What? What the fuck? But I locked it. I'm sure of it. Who the fuck did this? I don't have anything valuable. Oh god. Oh god. What am I supposed to do now? Money. They must have stolen the money. Fuck!
Yep.
Great. That's all I need.
It is a horror game, yeah, it is. There's like ghosts.
What if it was Red Pete?
Or whatever.
Where? I need my pills. I can't get my thoughts together. Okay. I'm gonna have to report this to the police. Christ. Why did the neighbors not report anything? I'm calling Steven. Steven?
Now, Jack, I told you I'm going for a drink with you for another night in a row.
That's not why I'm ringing. Although I could do with one. Someone broke into my apartment.
What? Did anyone see anything? Have you called the police yet?
No, I don't think so. Anyway, no one contacted me. As for the police, I'm calling right now, officer.
All right. Do you want me to head round? Look for any trace evidence?
I don't know. No, I guess not. Honestly, I don't have the strength to deal with it right now. I just want to lie down.
Are you sure? Because it's no trouble at all.
I think so. I'm sorry. I just wanted to calm down a bit. I don't know. It's probably some stupid joke. Only money was stolen.
Money? From Alice's box? Oh, fuck. Listen, I can come over. I have the key. I'll drop by, do what I need to do, and you go get some sleep.
No, don't trouble yourself. Lately, I've been just so tired and distracted. I don't know. Maybe I forgot to close the apartment door on my way to work. If anything else is missing, I'll let you know and call the police.
All right. Just make sure you close it tonight. If you see anything weird tomorrow, let me know. Whoever did this may be watching you.
I don't think anyone is dumb enough to come back.
You're probably right. Take care, Jack. If you need anything, call me.
I promise I will. Thanks, Steven. Sorry to bother you again. I've just been all over the place lately.
It's not a problem. Good night, Jack.
Man.
Good night.
This game is tight. Oh. Fuck is that? Oh.
What? I guess I should clean this shit up. Where to start? Shit. The glass in this thing needs to be replaced.
Jack, why?
Huh? I think I'm just tired.
Fuck is going on?
To be honest, I could leave it like this. I still don't understand why Alice liked this painting so much. There you go. Maybe I could bear keep this.
Hey, you!
I should pack this thing away. I have no interest in DIY at the moment. Now I'm sure I won't get caught up in these papers. Alice's family should really have some of these.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, I should take the pills.
Ah.
Melbourne, thanks for the 9. And Kryptonite, thanks for the 3. Thank you guys.
I feel like it takes me forever to finish these things. That's enough. It will never look clean. I need to quickly change and finish getting ready.
What the fuck? Is this for real? Bro, every other sentence. Oh, man.
I'm gonna be late for work again. Got my keys, got my files. Check.
Oh,
Time to go.
righty then.
Sledge you.
Oh, man. Thanks, Cookie.
Remember to close the door properly, Jack. I'll ask the neighbors tomorrow if they saw anything suspicious. Ugh. I wonder if Ridley fixed the coffee machine. What?
Oh, a bird flew into the window.
Alice used to joke that smoking near plants made cigarettes less harmful.
Wait, look at the Steam discussion section. What is this? I want to add to it.
This is a horror, right?
Go to your car and leave for work. Yes, it's a horror game, yes.
Hey, you.
I like 10. Yeah, it's all the runs. I'm practicing for the running event, so when you're out running in the sun, man, it goes fast. Yo, Nugs, thanks for the 5-year anniversary. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I can make it a 1%. I have some more 1%ers to add.
Maybe a bit optimistic. I'd better grab a coffee on the way.
I'm just waiting for the next. I'm curious about that ghost we saw too, but
I'm exhausted. At least it's quiet here. I wonder who Stephen brought in today. Good morning, Mr. Ridley.
Hey, you.
Oh, he's not here.
He's not here yet? No, I'll do without him. I hope he... Oh, come on. He was too lazy to even wheel the gurney to the autopsy room.
Oh, this one.
Almost there. Now for the tough part. The body needs to be moved.
Hey,
Where's
you.
Ridley when you need him? All right. I just need some gloves and my apron. Then I can get to work.
Oh man.
Hey, you.
It doesn't stop.
I'm going to need my tape recorder for this.
Fucking A. To start the voice recorder lying on the desk. This?
Autopsy dated November 22nd, 1991. 7:32 p.m. Led by
Oh,
Dr.
yep. Yeah, I know, right?
I begin by verifying the identity of the Jane Doe.
Jane Doe! Look through the information provided in the police folder. Right.
It's most likely Harper Lloyd, age 35. Found in a well-owned house by her neighbors Leonard and Dorothy Chelsea. Reported missing for a week. It is also known that the deceased was diagnosed with affective bipolar disorder. Harper was placed on drug therapy, which she dropped out of fairly regularly. During her treatment, she was under the care of her common-law partner, Richard Benson, professional truck driver. The last person who had contact with the deceased was her partner.
Crying my
Harper's
eyes
last
out
message
from
read as
laughing was on the
follows.
very
"I'm
bottom
gonna
of
take
my
this
list
shit
of
in their
expectations
stupid
of this
well.
game.
Then we'll
Yeah.
see who
Sighs.
has the last laugh." Nice one.
Another victim.
Oh, man. Oh, Noodle, give a very resub. Thank you. Thank you, Ricardo. I'm Paul Dog. Thanks to 9, bro.
Police records also show that Mrs. Lloyd was in constant conflict with her neighbors. The constant parties and subsequent brawls made living in the area nearly impossible, especially when Lloyd's partner wasn't around.
Silver, thanks 27. Empty boy, half a year. Thank you.
Firefighters found the body after the Chelsea family began complaining that their tap water tasted strange, and at
Another
one
victim.
point had begun to smell and turn a dark color.
Oh. Okay.
It seems that her disappearance would have benefited many in the community. Let's see if anyone had a hand in
Oh,
it.
this has to be homicide. It's gotta be.
I proceed to open the bag and check the state of decomposition of the corpse. The most important task in forensic identification of a drowned person is to distinguish whether the death occurred before or after entering the water. Therefore, we'll need to focus and pay attention to the details.
Okay.
Better do it quickly.
Alice, are you under here? Oh, they're blowing. Oh.
Okay, that could have been worse. I carefully removed the victim's clothes so as not to damage the skin. The deceased was found fully clothed. One shoe is missing. I'm going to need the camera to document all possible suspicious marks. Definitely the first thing that stands out is the very advanced post-mortem gigantism, including clearly visible post-mortem lividity. The skin of the deceased appears very delicate, smooth, and relaxed from being in the water for a long time. The whole body is extremely pale.
You know, he doesn't really sigh when he's actually doing the whole, like, autopsy stuff. Interesting. He's locked in, I guess. Yeah, true.
There are bruises and hemorrhages on the neck. These usually occur due to
Fucking
increased
A.
inhalation when fighting to breathe underwater.
Turn up game audio. It's hard to hear him talk. What? Hard to hear him talk? Now it's gonna be daily quest, dude.
Post-mortem markings are seen on the underside of the body. That is, on the back, thighs, and calves of the deceased. Liver mortis are formed as a result of putrefaction of blood in the veins.
It's a lot of marks to go through here.
It's likely that the deceased was lying on her back when she was fished out.
Have you seen a real bloated body? I saw it in Sopranos yesterday.
The so-called washerwoman's skin on the feet.
Washerwoman's
The deceased
skin?
had indeed been in the water for a long time.
Okay, long time. I mean, this is 100% a homicide. It's gotta be.
There are some obvious scratches on the skin. The skin on the hands can be easily separated from the body. The separation takes the form of a glove. So, after the preliminary exam, it's time to take a closer look at this. Today's date. The deceased was clothed. Rigor mortis does not need to be checked. Based on the state of decay, you can be sure it has subsided. Where to start? We see thick white foam in the mouth of the deceased, resulting from pulmonary edema. Foam is a
Okay.
characteristic in deaths due to drowning.
Foam. What's with the eyeball?
There are obvious scratches on the skin, especially on the back and hands. These could be defensive wounds, evidence of some sort of altercation prior to death.
I wonder, like, when autopsy, like, surgeons or whatever work like this now, if they have, like, something so they don't smell everything.
The spots have a purplish blue-red hue, which is a typical sign of the death of the organism.
Because it must be fucking nasty. They do?
Yep, pretty typical. No obvious signs of struggle. The skin on the hands would have easily peeled away from the flesh. So the
Paste a bit on
fingers
the
have already lost
nostrils.
their nails. Due to the fact that the deceased was wearing shoes all the time, her feet are in better condition than her hands. Nevertheless, we can still notice a clear, wavy skin and the so-called washerwoman's skin texture. Okay, that's probably enough to indicate a direction for further examination. I'd better note that down in the records. Marks found on the neck and foaming at the mouth are typical signs of drowning people.
Okay.
Those abrasions appear relatively fresh. No healing or scarring is visible. Hands heavily wrinkled from submersion in water. Typical washerwoman's skin. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about this livor mortis. Diffuse spots are caused by blood rotting in the veins. Considering the deceased's penchant for drinking alcohol, it could have been a mere accident.
Highlight and consider each wound from the marks.
In this case, the question is, was drowning an accident or of suicidal intent? Maybe it's just an abrasion, or maybe the result of a fight and being pushed into a well. Fortunately, the skin on the hands didn't fall off. Otherwise, I'd have trouble identifying the deceased. Their distribution suggests that the victim was probably lying on her back when fished out of the water. Livor mortis of a different color could indicate poisoning with carbon monoxide, cyanides, or nitrates. However, this is not the case here. A simple trip, loss of balance, and as a result, you end up in a deep hole with no way out. Well, after all, several people had a motive to kill her. That's all for now. Before I begin the dissection, I'll make sure the suggested identity
Fingerprints.
is correct.
Okay.
I'm going to conduct a dactyloscopic examination.
Huh?
If in fact the deceased is in the police database, I will find her. All right. The suitcase with the fingerprint equipment should be around here somewhere.
Disney Crap
you.
X3 Triumph X55, thank you.
Oh, here it is. The fingerprint sheet should
Ether.
always be checked.
Not to other horror game.
Slipping fingers,
Sigh.
too much
Really?
or too little ink,
Ether.
or inaccurate hand position can make fingerprints illegible.
Hey, you!
Thank you, Cazadora, for the 8, thank you.
If the body of the deceased is well preserved, fingerprinting is similar to that of a living person. With decomposing bodies, the tissue of the pads and the fingers tends to shrink. To remove these shrinkages, a mixture of glycerin or air is used.
What?
Okay, I think I have everything. I'll move on to the actual examination. Glycerin is injected successively between the nail and the skin of each finger.
Oh.
The substance then enters the fingertip, removing shrinkage and wrinkles.
Really? Oh, cool. Okay, click. Dentge. Okay, it's a bit... There we go.
Now I take a brush.
A brush?
Only when the skin is taut and elastic can you use ink.
I've done it.
think
Oh,
it's
there we go.
enough. I'm getting fingerprint samples. In the case of drowning victims, you have to be extremely careful. The skin may fall off the hand like a glove when you take the print. The skin of the deceased is extremely delicate, but it worked. I'll use the fax machine to add the print into the system.
Okay. Send fingerprints to Steven using the fax machine. Oh, here.
Green button and send.
Go.
Once the data uploads, I'll run the prints against the police database on the computer. It shouldn't take long.
Compare the fingerprints at the computer using the police database. Pokemon?
Great. The data is there. Click upload.
Holy. Holy
Now,
old school, dude.
Go through the database and find a matching print. Expect possible hours of fun.
Oh, shit. Yeah, this must be kind of rough, man. I think it's this one. 100% is this one. Drag all comparisons.
One more. Analyze button. And we have a result.
I have never played Pokemon on stream.
Everyone
No, I
has
don't
a
think
story
so.
to tell, even if it's just a
I've only
police
played
record.
Pokemon Red and Pokemon
So,
Stadium.
As predicted, the deceased turned out to be Harper Lloyd. That went smoothly. I'll print this out and attach it to the medical records.
Alright.
Great. Now I can go back to my inspection. I'm adding the name of the deceased. I can finally get to the practical part. I'll start the internal examination by taking fluid from the victim's brain. A needle inserted through the nose will do the trick. If the victim was alive when she fell into the well, she must have swallowed water fighting for her life. And then diatoms, characteristics of pooled water like a well, got into the body. In the meantime, I'll check the sample under the microscope. I'm sure that these algae traces will be found in the samples taken from the well where police found the body.
Microscope time? I saw it here.
Now I need to adjust the knobs properly and place the diatom in the center of the slide. Diatoms are single-celled microscopic algae.
Oh, sorry.
And perfect.
What?
The aperture... Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. It's like this. Oh.
Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae.
Okay.
And perfect.
I didn't even do anything, but alright.
And perfect.
Okay. That's perfect.
And perfect.
Which one is perfect?
And perfect.
What? What? Let's try this and change the focus. Oh, there we go. I guess I had it right. Why is nothing happening then?
Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae. Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here. And perfect.
I can't move this around either, so I'm gonna try to zoom in because I can actually move here. Maybe these? Okay. Well, maybe it's something different here. Oh, it's like inverse controls. That's the only thing that gets like a marker when I hover over it though. Maybe this. Nope. Well, let's go back to it and change the focus. I mean, it's gotta be this. It's the only thing that gets like a mark.
As expected, we find the aforementioned algae in the solution.
Okay.
Their upper part, epitheca, which overlaps the lower, hypotheca, is clearly visible.
Okay. Alright, cool.
The presence of diatoms in the brain samples taken indicate that the deceased was certainly alive when she fell into the water and was possibly conscious.
Someone pushed her into a fucking well, dude. What a way to go. Matt Wood, thanks 10, man. Jin, thanks 88. Itor, thanks 28.
Since there were diatoms in the brain, it means that many more of them must have entered the body. Studies of the rest of the organs will most likely confirm this hypothesis. I move on to an examination of the abdominal cavity. I begin by dissecting the skin of the deceased. I must be extra careful because the skin of the deceased is very stretched. I wouldn't want an explosion here.
Can that actually happen? Like a fucking gas explosion or something? With an empty hand, peel back the skin flaps. Yeah? That's awesome.
You can immediately see a very large swelling of the organs. In addition, all internal organs are very congested. I proceed to remove the rib cage. It's easy to see that the ribs have been imprinted in the lungs. So, I'm going to start by drawing blood from the lungs for testing for diatoms. If diatoms were only present in the lungs, this would mean that the victim was placed in the well after death, and the perpetrator wanted to get rid of the corpse in this way. Now, I remove the lungs and proceed to their examination.
Holy fuck, that is mega large.
Taking the lungs in my hand, I feel that the tissues have lost their elasticity, which is the result of water emphysema. In addition, there is significant swelling of the organs, and as a result, we have a nice imprint of the ribs. The emphysema itself, it's clear how far it's progressed, which is characteristic of drowning. Corpses found in water are worth examining with a tomograph. This allows us to significantly expand the classical
See, he hasn't done a single since he started cutting up bodies,
However,
dude.
I can't count on such luxuries, so I must reach for a more archaic technology. A bucket and water.
Okay. Perform a bucket test. Locate a bucket in storage.
Who? Has anyone been here? I hope no one dipped a mop in it. It's best to go to the lab for this.
Okay.
Historically, the lung float test is used to detect infanticide.
This game is tight.
The water should be at room temperature.
I've seen Autopsy of Jane Doe. I want to watch it now again.
To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water. This checks if there is air in the lungs. And speaking of lungs, everything is ready to bring them here. Of course, such a study isn't without flaws. Air may have entered a new... Oh, Jesus! In this case, however, it's about something else. Namely, the amount of fluid in the lungs. To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water and wait to see if they fall or if they will float on the surface.
Sink.
Just as I assumed, the lungs collapsed easily. fluid
Oops,
could have
thanks,
entered the
39.
lungs during panic attempts to catch breath underwater, but it could also be the result of bacterial infections or cancer, so further investigation is needed. I move on to dissecting the lungs of the deceased. You can hear the distinct, very unpleasant crackling of the tissues being cut through. The parenchyma is remarkably pale, although small hemorrhagic foci and petechia are present on the surface. All right. Now, I will check the collected fluid under a microscope. If we find 20 diatoms on the slide, it can be considered drowning, and our result is not false positive due to possible contaminations.
Let's try this.
Let's see. Although I expect we'll find them easily. As expected. In solution, the diatoms are clearly visible. There are smaller and larger clusters of them. There will definitely be more than 20 of them.
Okay. Cool. That was way faster.
I'll make a note of all this. So far, this case looks pretty standard. It's clear from the beginning that it's drowning. Well, the procedure requires me to check everything anyway, so I move on to checking the other organs. I ligate the heart, and then remove it for inspection. Strongly developed putrefactic hemolysis of the organ can be seen at first glance. Apart from that, no signs of a heart attack or other heart disease. I move on to the next organ. This time, it's the liver. I remove the organ and move on to the analysis. It's immediately apparent that the deceased didn't care for herself. Like most organs, her liver is enlarged and severely congested.
Will she recover? Surely.
The beginnings of cirrhosis are visible in some areas. I transfer the organ to a board and proceed to dissect. The cross-section clearly shows dilated veins and many small hemorrhagic foci. I must admit that this is quite a feat, considering the rather young age of the deceased. Harper enjoyed drinking so much that she might not have lasted a few more years. I move on to the stomach. I take a sample of the fluid for testing. It looks very turbid. I'll see what happens after spinning.
Time for
That's in a moment.
spin.
Now, I carefully ligate the organ, then cut it off. It's enlarged, probably full of putrid gases. I transfer it to the board and carefully open it, checking the contents.
Okay.
One thing you'd never get used to is how much this desk smells. Okay, the stomach is full of fluid and unidentified organic matter, which is probably leftover food. So let's check the diatoms. Again, but in a centrifuge for a change. The problem with examining drowned people is being able to show whether the death was due to drowning or whether something else contributed to the death.
She had like marking stuff on her back and like arm. It looks like someone like pushed her and scuffled.
Cramp, heart attack, drugs, homicide, or some accident. Such an analysis requires viewing from different angles and a careful interpretation of the collected data, including those from the field. That's why it's so important to collect as many samples as possible. Unfortunately.
Right?
Okay, this is one.
Why does he pick things up so violently? He does?
Now, set.
Set the correct values on both. I gotta test for diatoms. That's alcohol. That's barbiturates. That's diatoms. 35 minutes. I guess that's like 35. Can I go more? Speed 25.
If Dorothy were here today, I'd have her do it. I prefer working closer to people. Done. I'll run it directly into the chromatograph. And run it against the data from the police.
Okay.
I'm certain the analysis will show similarities between the fluid and water in Chelsea's well.
Huh? Someone...
Huh?
What the fuck? Okay.
Let me think. 3 milliliters should be fine. Okay, now it's the chromatograph's turn.
What the fuck?
Yes. The water sample matches the one provided by the police. Well, the results are quite clear. I was hoping it would be a more interesting case.
Hey,
Spoop
you!
639, by the way. Thank you.
Hey, you! Hey, you!
Sup, Ert? How's the game? It's fun.
Analysis indicates the same origin. Blah blah blah. There's little left to do.
You!
I'm going to check the airway patency of the deceased. I cut out the trachea and examine it from all sides. Interesting.
I'm tired
Looks
because
like
I was up
there's
late
something
watching
stuck
hentai.
in the trachea.
Fucking
I'm
A.
moving to the board for further inspection. I dissect the trachea and open the organ. Inside, I find a wedding ring. This is interesting.
A wedding
Let
ring?
me look at it. Based on the size, I can say
Is that
that
a
it's
name?
a woman's wedding ring. Quite standard from the outside. There's an engraving inside. What the fuck? But this is my ring. Alice's ring. But how did it, but this should be at home. I have it. At home. It's, I have to check this out. Where are my meds? Where the fuck are my meds? Jesus Christ. Hope these all make it go away. I have to check the apartment. It can't be. Mr. Ridley. Mr. Ridley!
What's all the ruckus?
I need to go home. Immediately.
What? Now?
I have to. Have you seen anyone here this morning? Anybody suspicious?
No, there was no one. Dorothy was, but only for a moment, then she left. What's wrong with you, Hammond?
Okay. Thanks.
What about the corpse?
I'll come back, I promise.
Go to your car and return home immediately. I think we're gonna start hearing this again. Paper said Red Pete on the loose, yeah. Maybe he's tripping though.
This can't be real. Where is it? Where is it? Where? It's not here. It's not. I need to go. This is sick. Fuck. Come on, Steven. Pick up the fucking phone.
Hey. What's up, man?
They took the ring.
What? What ring? What are you talking about?
They took the wedding ring. Alice's wedding ring.
One sec. You mean burglary? You said nothing was missing.
Yes, I know that. I don't know. I was jittery. Maybe I didn't notice. I don't know, but that's not the worst of it.
Calm down, Jack. Breathe. What happened?
I found it in the trachea of the deceased I was working on. Do you understand? I pulled it out of a dead woman's trachea.
What?
I don't know what's going on. You think Red Pete wants revenge? He's playing with me. Huh? I knew it. I knew it from the beginning this was going to happen. I didn't make it up!
Jack, listen to me. Try to calm down. Don't leave the apartment. I'll be with you right away, okay? I'm on my way.
What sane person would do something like that? How? And when? When the fuck? Fucking Ridley lets in whoever he likes as usual. What are you saying? Steven? Don't leave me, man. Come on. Fuck. Oh, God, what now?
Sit at your desk and pour yourself a
Calm down.
drink.
Just calm down. I need a drink. Jesus. What's going on? Just one sip more. Yep. Jesus. Just one sip more. Oh, God.
Alright. Oh.
I can't do it anymore. These reports will kill me one day. I'll have to finish it over the weekend. It's time to go to work. I should take out the trash first.
What about...
Jesus. Fuck. Maybe I'll just ignore it. Yes.
Hi, this is Charlotte. I guess I interrupted you again?
Oh, hi. No, I just... I wrote reports in those last sections, and I was just about to leave for work.
I always know when to call.
Yeah, definitely. What's up? How are you?
I'm good, thanks. What about you?
Okay, nothing new. I, had a few days off.
Oh, that's nice. Then... Did you have a moment to look for something for me?
Something for you?
Well, the photo with, the photo I asked you for?
I sent it.
It hasn't come yet? Oh, sorry, but I said it a week ago.
No, not yet. Maybe I'm too impatient. Sorry for rushing you. You have so much on your mind, I thought maybe you forgot.
It's okay. No worries. With my pills, Pills. I almost forgot to take my pills.
I took the pills.
So you see,
Yeah.
I have to go now.
Yes, sure.
Let me know if you still haven't received the letter. Then I'll try... well, maybe I'll find something else.
Oh, really? Could you? It would be great if you could. Really.
Yes. I know it means a lot to you.
Well, I won't hold you any longer. Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Take care.
Bye.
Damn. Did I mess up the address? How am I gonna get those pills? Maybe I should invite Charlotte to do something herself. Ugh. Why is it so wet? Ugh. I shouldn't be this tired.
Pretty cringe. Thanks for the 2 months, dude. Thank you.
Hey, you.
What's going on? Hello? Ooh.
Okay. At least it isn't constantly fucking sighing now. Yeah.
I wonder if Alice's mother has a film of this photo somewhere. I actually hadn't thought about it before.
Anonymous, give us up to.
I should call her on Friday.
Yeah, what happens to Steven, man?
Oh, God. Why
What's
do
this
I
game
like
about?
sleeping so much?
You're like an autopsy surgeon guy,
Huh?
Hey,
but you're
you.
also pretty mental. It seems like your wife has passed away. Oh yeah, the bone saw was at the apartment. I saw it. It was. It's Drew, actually. Sus. Autopsy simulator.
Good afternoon.
Isn't it a bit early for you?
I missed our invigorating conversations. Has Stephen brought the
Hey,
body?
you!
Yeah, the trolley's in the hall. Maybe wheeling it to the dissection room will be invigorating enough for you.
Huh. I've missed how friendly and helpful you are.
You're a schizo guy being obsessed with a ring. Are we being gaslit into a Golem 2 title drop?
I
Thanks,
think
Eagle
I'll
Code
get
for the
straight to
7.
work on this one. Focusing on something will do me some good. Ah, Christ. This one's heavy.
Carson, thanks for the 111
Hey,
by the
Mr.
way.
Ridley,
Thank you.
I
Hope
need
all's
help.
well, man.
I can't lift this bag myself.
Ridley?
Ridley! Ugh, wasn't easy. But at least I can start. A new package must have arrived. I guess Dorothy ordered it. I think I'll skip recording a video for the students today. They don't need to see me and the body. Ugh. And they'll still have the accompanying photos anyway. November 27th, 1991. 514 James Evans Jr., also known as Jesse. Age about 30, weight 130 kilograms,
Gigas Holmes?
height 180 centimeters. Evans had previously been convicted of possession of stolen goods, robberies, and drug trafficking. There were also attempts to accuse him of leading a criminal group responsible for burglaries in the New Orleans area. What? Burglaries in the New Orleans area? This is... It's a rather strange coincidence. The body was found naked and mutilated. Clothes, probably belonging to the deceased, were found lying nearby. The body was found inadvertently in the woods near Peetsville. The dogs picked up the scent while searching for a missing boy. The deceased's father, James Evans Sr., is a local businessman. He was the one who reported the disappearance. At the time of the report, his son hadn't been home for 3 days. Police photos show that the body was not even particularly hidden, but only covered with a thin layer of soil, branches, and leaves. Sounds disturbing. I wonder what condition the body is in.
Homicide.
I'll start by opening the bag. Oh, fuck.
Yo!
This level of mutilation.
Holy
This
fuck.
is going to be a dirty job. I'll check through the bag the police left.
I like how this is not censored, but penis and vagina, it's fucking over.
Maybe there will be something worth noting about the victim's clothes. Leather belt, plain cotton t-shirt, classic jeans. Well, certainly not my style. Is this? Interesting. Most of the blood is visible around the neckline. However, after decapitation, I would expect a larger stain, reaching much further, mainly traces of soil. It's a bit like the perpetrator's pulled his shirt over his head.
Huh.
Something stuck here. It looks like some kind of ectasis scale. This could point to an
Wait,
animal being
an
responsible.
alligator? You got eaten by an alligator, dude.
The bloodstains don't appear to be related to any injuries on the body.
Look at the leg.
Deceased must have been unclothed before he was injured. Traces of dirt mixed with blood.
Yeah, he went swimming and got eaten by an alligator.
Evans must have been crawling, or was dragged along the ground.
Yeah, dude.
A lighter, engraved with the police insignia, stolen, or maybe purchased from a pawn shop. It looks somehow. It's probably a coincidence.
For a partner in crime, okay. Well, I don't really see anything else on this. Back pockets.
And
Oh, there.
here,
What is that?
Another animal souvenir. And here, another animal souvenir. And here, another animal souvenir. It looks different than the previous one. And here, another, and here.
Oh, it's every time I click to
another
rotate.
Animals. And here, the only thing I can tell from the clothes is that before his death, Evans had either put up quite a fight, or the attackers simply dragged him along the ground for a long distance. In turn, and this is certainly strange, the injuries themselves were inflicted only when he was naked.
Yeah, because he tried to go
Okay,
swimming and an alligator
I'll take
ate
a
him.
look at
That's
the scales.
like legit what I
They
think.
seem too different.
Look.
Dorothy once brought an animal encyclopedia here. She performed an autopsy on an exotic animal smuggler. The guy suffered an accident while transporting illegal animals. Not only were the police needed on site, but it took nearly a day to round up his cargo. Dorothy had a hard time with that case. Did the impact kill him? Or did one of the animals he was transporting do him in? They even talked about it on the news. People were terrified that some reptile would just come out of their can and grab him. Okay, the book.
Go to lab and compare the scales with the examples in the atlas. Alright.
Who is this? All right. Which page was it? Local wildlife.
Gator!
I bet I'll find something here.
Go to lab and compare the scales with the examples in the atlas. Oh, let's check what other stuff we
Not
have.
this area.
Oh.
But who knows?
There's different gators. This is alligator mississippiensis. This is sinensis.
Nile crocodile.
Crocodilius.
Formerly worshipped as a
Niloticus.
god in ancient Egypt, and today just by kids at the zoo. What kind is this? Saltwater.
Crocodilus pororus.
Oh, yes. This turtle turned out to be a killer. He ripped off the guy's wrist and tore him in a few other places. Aggressive beast. I only need to concentrate on the crocodile chapter.
Well, it looked like this. This is not nothing else like drag object, but it changed page movements. Oh, here. Oh, I can see there. Okay, interesting, interesting. Maybe it was like a crocodilio fight. That looks like this too.
How it
Okay.
doesn't seem to be fake. Very similar, but the color is slightly different. Not a match. Well,
Oh, I thought
this
the other
scale
one
makes
looked more of it.
sense than the previous one.
Alright.
How did it end up here? So, either someone donned in crocodile products was around the deceased, or one of them attacked him. I'll examine the body and take photos. If an animal attacked him, there'll be traces. Ugh, Christ. Why am I so tired? Some coffee would be nice.
I mean, it's pretty obvious what's going on here.
The pictures. I'll have to show them to Dorothy. Too bad that we no longer keep our ranking. With something like that, I would come out on top.
Explain.
I've been a case like this for a long, long time.
He's always tired because he's up killing people and he doesn't remember that he's doing it. Like the bone saw was at his apartment. It's gotta be like that.
All right, I'll begin.
He's also the crocodile. Well, this be one of the bodies that he threw to the crocodiles.
The deceased skin is smooth and taut. This suggests an advanced stage of decomposition of the corpse. It's unlikely that a human would make such a wound. Nasty. Such a wound could not have occurred.
Tropionics 15, by the way, thank you.
Interesting. This needs to be investigated further.
Oh yeah, what if this is Steven? Did we have... No, we had a name though, didn't we?
No head. That's not hard to miss.
There's something sticking out there that wasn't in the picture. Interesting. Oh, look at that bite mark. Holy shit.
Oh, and as expected, there's a bite. Evans couldn't have tied himself up like that. It looks like some sort of attack or kidnapping.
Yeah, and then thrown to the crocodiles. Yeah, dude.
There are also clear traces of the deceased ankles being bound in some way.
This is not a wound. He has literally no penor. Okay, I guess that's not important. I guess no.
This wound appears to have been made by a sharp instrument. I need to gather my thoughts together. And look at these photos. It seems that this came like torn meat. But I can't tell from the photo what animal did this. I wonder whether the decapitation took place before or after death. To check. I have some suspicions about these marks. The work of animals can be seen here. The question is which ones. I should inspect these areas with a magnifying glass first.
Sure.
This looks very promising. The bite is clearly visible. It should be easy to compare it with the encyclopedia and identify the culprit. I just need to make it a little bigger. It'll be faster than physically measuring the bite.
Okay. A large photo using fax machine.
I hope I put it in right. I can never remember whether it was image up or image down.
No, sensor has nothing to do with his penor being gone.
At university, I didn't have facilities like a fax machine. Everything was done by hand. Ah, fantastic. Just some tracing paper, a pencil, and I can check these in the encyclopedia. Now, did I leave them in a drawer? Or maybe a box somewhere? Ugh. I don't remember if I left them out somewhere.
Probably here
They
somewhere.
definitely pay me too little for this. Oh,
Ah,
looks like I can tidy up after myself. Sometimes. A very, nature-driven case so far. I'll have to consult the encyclopedia again. Good thing Dorothy left it here. Otherwise, I would have had to run back to my place to get some.
is Atlas in the lab now? That's where I put it last time. Maybe this... Oh, wait, no, it is here. Oh, top right. I can see it here.
No, Benny. OMG, it's Varys from the critically acclaimed show Game of Thrones. Kiki.
It makes sense. This would also explain the mold found in the clothes. It turns out that some of the wounds can be safely blamed on local alligators. However, we cannot blame them for the decapitation. It's not these animals we should be afraid of here.
It's yourself.
I should make some notes and start the autopsy.
Hey, you.
Yo, Paul thanks 38. Yo, hell yeah, sounds good, dude. From Lanzarote with a sangria. Damn, that sounds good, dude. Hope you enjoy your trip. Inspect the areas you concerned with a magnifying glass. Alright.
And look for other traces used. It doesn't look good. Evans wasn't decapitated with one cut. Several stab wounds of varying depth and circumference. Mississippi alligator. It's strange that an alligator would leave such a clear and smooth mark.
Because he was already dead, so there was no, like, fighting back. Or... yeah.
The imprints are quite deep and even. From the looks of it, I'd say Evans was restrained with his own belt. The result of an animal tearing at its body.
There is actually bite marks on his penor.
Tissues and genitals. There are even some teeth marks, but... well, it doesn't look like an alligator. The bite is firmly incorporated into the wound. A photo alone won't help me here. I need to make a cast and compare it. Looks like an uneven bite. It's worth taking a closer look at this. Maybe there will be some remaining teeth marks. Evan's right side must have been more attractive to the crocs and insects. Very strong binding marks. You can see peeled epidermis and small wounds.
I missed this.
Looks like the killer might have missed before they finally hit the neck. There's no end to playing zoologist today. I need a tool with dental impression
Search the
cement.
lab for the
Can I find
silicone
it here?
dispensing gun. Right?
No. It's probably lying somewhere around in the lab. I hope the cement hasn't expired.
And what does such
Hey,
a
you.
gun look like? Am I blind? Oh, it's tiny.
Month after
It's
the
Luli.
debate. That could be worse.
So I gotta create a cast of the groin bite marks now, alright.
Now I need to cover the bite area. Wait until it hardens.
Yo, Paquito, thanks 33, dude. Thank you.
The cast looks quite contaminated from the other wounds in
Bro,
the
is this
area.
like a human? What the fuck?
Well, let's hope the imprint turns out better. Brush, ink, and paper. Similar to taking fingerprints. Paint over the area. That's very strange. I'll run it through the fax and check it on the computer. I really don't want to believe what I'm seeing. Paint over the area.
Oh.
And put a piece of paper on it. That's very strange. I'll run it through the fax.
Oh,
and
now
check it on
he's
the
saying
computer. I really don't want to believe what I'm seeing.
Yeah, what if it's his own teeth? Good night, Matrix. Hope you sleep well. Thanks, chillin'. Match the bite mark in the criminal database. Alright.
Loading. Ugh. What? Wow. This is, well, this is quite unexpected. Human teeth. Oh, fuck. I need to tell this to Steven.
Why do they all look the same to me? What happens if you click wrong? Oh, okay, you can just, it's just this. Huh? Oh, maybe you can try this. Oh, okay.
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly.
Maybe not, bro. Maybe not. Maybe it is. This looks pretty good, right? Maybe not. Probably not. Fuck it, let's try it. What is that, like he's about to poop himself? Because he's been up sewing,
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly.
sawing. Oh, that looks good. Let's try that.
Loading.
Sawing bodies? Sawing bodies?
It'll probably take a while.
Alright. Sewing bodies, sawing. That doesn't look good. Let's try him 1 and 1. That doesn't look good either. Meh. Try this. Let's try this. That looks pretty good.
Loading. It'll probably take a while.
Alright. Let's
Hey,
try
you.
this. That does not look good at all. Let's try this.
Hey, you.
No. Try this. No. Try this. Looks good
Loading.
as hell, dude. Yo, Marine Malmö, super
Probably
cozy.
take a
Thanks,
while.
37. And my Coochie, thanks for the 5. Thank you, thank you.
Finally. Huh?
Oh. Man is tripping.
No. I shouldn't be working like this.
Pills?
I have to pull myself together.
Bills, please, bro, bills.
I'm going back to the body. I need to make a note before I start the dissection. You can see that the tool used was sharp and smooth. So, what if it was in the hands of an unskilled person? They look quite shallow. Someone must have inflicted these with some sort of primitive tool.
I'm curious about that
Tissue,
human bite mark on the
lacerations,
penor.
bite wounds. This wound turned out to be more troublesome than I thought it would be. Maybe something chased that alligator away before it bit down properly? For obvious reasons, I record decapitation as the cause of death. I need to verify how deep these wounds go. If they punctured the organs, hemorrhaging could have occurred. The perfect breeding ground for larvae. Fortunately, the deceased doesn't care about it, just like we do now. The abdominal and genital area are supplied with plenty of blood. If the penis was bitten off while he was alive, Evans could have bled to death.
Okay.
Alligators rarely kill humans. Due to
All
the
right.
body fat of the deceased, time for internal analysis.
Oh, he added heart attack, it said.
Finally. First of all, I'll try to determine whether death occurred before the decapitation. With the scalpel, I'll open the deceased's chest. I cut deep, in a straight line, avoiding the navel. We see a lot of fat tissue under the skin. When I remove the ribs, I expect to see even more fat on the organs. Correct. High levels of internal fat. The deceased smoked cigarettes, but more importantly, you can see that the lungs have clearly suffered severe trauma. The lung parenchyma is abnormal with diffuse hemorrhage. And this is the culprit. Well, it didn't look like the holes were that deep. Such hemorrhage could have been caused by hitting the chest with a blunt object, or a puncture directly affecting the organ. They appear open pneumothorax should be added to this. The deceased could have experienced extreme hypoxia, and, as a result, obstructive shock. I wonder what the heart looks like then. The organ is enlarged with very clear, light yellow traces of steatosis on the surface. No signs of heart attack. But similarly to the lungs, there is a trace of puncture with a sharp object. In pneumothorax, the heart rate increases. In the event of such a wound, this would mean bleeding out faster and more. In turn, a sudden increase in the amount of fluid in the pericardial cavity could lead to cardiac tamponade, which is also a life-threatening condition.
I did. Oh, there. I missed a little
Evans,
small
however,
one.
is remarkably clean, considering this turn of events.
This was not the best time to heat up leftover Chinese food. What?
This all looks quite disturbing. I wonder if I'll find anything on the liver. The organ is fatty and enlarged. The beginnings of cirrhosis are obvious. Well, that's it. This time, nothing to write home about. So, I proceed to carefully remove the stomach. Like most other organs, it is fatty and clearly enlarged, not to mention swollen, partially due to gases, but mainly due to the deceased's lifestyle. I take the organ to the cutting board. The outside is intact. I'm going to check the contents.
Hell yeah, I am. Let's go. Meow, meow.
It sounds like there's an unusually large amount of undigested And now
There's gonna be baby gators in there, dude.
contents inside.
Or baby snakes. Or...
Blood.
Hey,
Evans
you.
had to swallow it due to his injuries, which means he was still alive when he was brutally wounded in the chest.
Thalier, thanks 37, and Marine, thanks for the... I mean, a 37, and Thalier, thanks 39. Thank you.
Only the trachea left to be examined. Surprisingly, it's not damaged by the decapitation.
Damn.
I move on to cutting it open.
Alright. Oh, imagine if his own
Okay.
peanut would have been in his stomach, yeah.
Carefully cut, and... blood. Just as I expected. Evans not only swallowed it, but also choked on it.
Yeah.
Looks like I can wrap this up. Let me tie this together. After he was abducted, stripped, and tied up, he was dealt several penetrating blows to the chest. Then his head was cut off. Evans was deprived of his genitals, and the body served as an easy meal for the animals.
What is, exsanguination?
Even though there are a lot of injuries on the body that could cause death, it was the decapitation that ended Evan's life.
A blood
The
loss,
animal
okay,
bites
thank
in
you.
the limbs occurred after death, so there's no reason to treat these as the cause of death. The damage to the lungs and heart must have led to severe hemorrhaging, so there's
Hey,
no
you.
doubt that Evans was choking in bloody convulsions. But it didn't last too long, which I conclude from the small amount of blood in the stomach and trachea. I never thought I'd ever wish someone to have a heart attack, but in this case, it would have been better for
What
him.
about it? I don't
In
think you
some
can
way,
click
it
anything
can be said
wrong.
with certainty that James Evans was murdered.
What if I click this? Yeah, it doesn't work. Well, a homicide. Signature.
Oh well. I need to stitch this poor guy back up. It's really bothering me. Something's not right here. Because even now, the organs are relatively clean. The skin around wounds also, it's like someone pumped it out? Christ. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I'll leave these questions for the police to solve. And now, I get to head home.
Alright.
It's a fucked up thing. I'll hold off taking long walks in the forest for the near future. I have a feeling that it won't end with just one body.
We've done 4 bodies now, right? These 4. Rival, thanks to the 2, thank you.
But the World Wide Web has been a blessing for speed. I wasn't sure it would amount to anything, but the World Wide Web has been a blessing for speeding up my work.
Okay, is there anything here? Playing to DJ in the game? I don't see this game being that much longer.
Good night, Mr. Ridley. The body's ready to be picked up.
Sure. Good night.
I think it's the first time in a long time that I finished work at a decent hour. I'll get home and... What? I can't believe what I'm seeing.
What? What are you seeing?
Oh, come on. Fuck! When did I get a flat tire? What the
Oh,
fuck?
okay. Red Steve, dude.
Come on, this is impossible. What's this supposed to mean? Why is this happening? Someone is messing with me again. Fuck. I'm going to Ridley's. Maybe he saw something.
It's happening.
Ridley, do you know what happened to my car?
Oh, what happened to your car?
All the tires are fucking flat!
Well, it happens. Don't you have a spare in the trunk?
Spare ones in the trunk. No one carries 4 fucking extra tires.
Hey,
in the
you.
trunk!
Jesus, Handman, calm down. I'll call you a taxi.
Calm down? That's a bit of an exaggeration, don't you think? Have you seen anyone around here? Someone strange? Suspicious?
Except you? No.
Haha, funny. I don't find all these jokes amusing, you know.
What jokes? Handman, what's wrong with you? It's just tires.
Such things are not a coincidence! What's wrong with me? Things keep happening. Last week, and now this?
Just go wait for the taxi, okay? Fresh air would do you good. Neither you nor I will do anything about it now.
Neither you nor I will do anything? What have you been doing all day? Surely something like this can't just be overlooked.
Maybe you should go outside and cool down. I'm calling a taxi.
Cool down.
His armor's floating. Oh, Ridley's model is like phasing through the chair. I saw it from the window over there. You can look at him. You can just see his back behind the back of the chair.
I just want to sleep. It would be easier just to move in and live here. I doubt I'll get reimbursed for the cab.
Blizz Vlad, thanks for the... $28?
Damn. It's already late in the evening.
The fuck is that noise?
Hello?
Sheep shouldn't sleep in a shack. Sheep should sleep in a shed. Ridley?
Good evening. Any news for me? About my car? You know, the flat tires?
No.
No, what? Have you checked the cameras? Anything?
Handman, I cut my teeth working in prison. I know what to do.
What?
There were no strangers hanging around. Maybe you ran over something.
What? All the tires?
Why, possibly. You can congratulate yourself.
Christ.
You should try sleeping more. You've been kinda out of it lately.
That's the first bit of sense you've made all evening.
Good. The body is expected to be ready for pickup tonight, along with your lecture.
What? What? No one...
You still pontificating? Best hurry, don't you think?
Okay.
Ah, fuck me. I don't have the strength for this today. Have I taken my pills today? I need to focus. Oh, fuck. I've already taken my pills. Not looking to overdose. Okay. One by one, Jack. Take it easy.
Yeah, there was a screwdriver next to the, oh, fuck.
A burning issue indeed. Then I'll move on to the body. Ah, shit. The lecture. I almost forgot. I'm gonna need the camcorder.
Oh, it's in the storage room? Right.
This is making me nervous.
Crispy critters.
Oh well. This is not the best framing.
What do you mean?
Hello, everyone. It's the 20 something of November 1991. Jack Hanlon is conducting the autopsy. Oh, I appear to be missing my gloves and apron. Yes, you already know the drill. So, the body is on the slab. Let's see what the
Good
police
question,
uncovered first. So, the victim is from yesterday's apartment block fire on Drowner Street. Personal detail. The exact cause of the fire has not yet been determined. However, it is known that the fire started in the deceased's apartment, where the most damage was reported. The body was not found until the next morning. The tenant was naked, charred, and with severe burns. The owner of the apartment asked about the deceased. He was surprised anyone even lived there.
All
The
of this
deceased was
just
sitting in a
works.
armchair near the TV. Pieces of pornographic material, an ashtray, melted video cassettes, and several bottles of so-called poppers were found in the vicinity. It's difficult to assess whether any escape attempts were made.
Medivi, thanks to the 42. Thank you.
Firefighters indicated that it was probably the large quantity of poppers found near the deceased and rapid spread of the fire. Well, that's our basic question.
The
Whether
night
death
with a
occurred as
cowboy.
result of fire, or whether he was dead before it.
Did you know that Sylvester Stallone is on his third marriage? His first one was Rocky. His second one was Rocky too. That's a good one.
As you can see, the body is in quite an unusual pose. For the purpose of photographic documentation, we'll leave it like that for now.
That's a great one, chat.
This position is called the pugilistic attitude. This is due to the influence of high temperature on the muscles.
Oh,
Hey,
okay,
you.
interesting. Oh.
The fire reaches the skin first, then the soft tissue, until the skeletal muscles are exposed. Coagulation occurs in exposed muscles due to their fibers shrinking. The extensors yield to the force of the flexors. The muscles contract and contract until the limbs become flexy and deformed. The upper ones are characterized by a triple bend, similar to a boxer holding his hands in front of him.
Huh.
Just 10 minutes will do it. 10 minutes for the muscles and tendons to contract, like a steak on the grill. In the end, we're all just walking meat.
True.
The deceased must now be straightened out. And
Hey,
we need to
Adric,
get
what up,
rid of
dude?
these bindings.
Remove the ropes. All right.
He looks to have been tied up in a rather... The deceased's neck and feet
Unusual
were most
way.
likely secured to his hands, and these were probably tied in front and around the crotch level. Which explains why, despite the severe burns, the deceased's limbs are not all that twisted. That's better. It's easier to straighten him now.
Straighten him.
Without taking
I
out the
wanted to see
magnifying
it.
glass, we already know that the deceased's skin is heavily charred and cracked. As for the other details, there are crow's feet visible near the eyes. Upper lip reveals front teeth. One of the incisors is broken. There's soot in the nostrils. The rope around the neck wasn't very tight. I don't see it leaving a mark on the skin. The rope marks around the wrists are deep and clearly visible. The victim sat in the chair the whole time, hence his back being in much better condition than this extremely burned area.
Huh? No, I'm not done. Oi.
Looks as if a large flap of skin had detached from the calf.
Oh. It's an awesome stream to
The
eat
rope at
too.
the
Yeah,
man's
dude, let's go.
ankles was
Challenge
tied much tighter and
yourself.
more
Challenge your
precisely
body and
than the one
mind.
around his wrists. All in all, quite a lot can be deduced from this external examination. The eye clenching is a natural reaction of the body to high temperatures.
You're eating lump chips?
Soot in the nose appears when inhaling harmful and choking smoke. The tissue of the mouth was heavily burned as well. The teeth, however, makes me wonder. Traces fail to indicate that the deceased suffocated before the fire took hold. Oh, that must have been terrifying. Severe burns, covering approximately 80% of the epidermis.
Oh yeah, not journaldagen imorgon, right? Tomorrow, I mean.
Predominance of 4th and 3rd degree burns. The burns reach through the dermis and hypodermis to reach the muscles. The body is covered in numerous areas. The length of the rope was calculated, and appears that the deceased could make limited movements around the perineum. He appears to be loosely tied. However, it may seem incidental, but for us it's a sign that the deceased was most certainly conscious.
Am I using nudity filter? Not anymore. This game is really not nudity focused. Like, I don't think you need to use the filter.
We need to check the damage inhaling all that smoke has done to the respiratory tract. Perhaps the deceased lost a tooth, attempting to bite through the rope.
I can't click number 1, and I don't know why.
It looks like the deceased was a fan of choking while masturbating. Deaths due to a predilection for asphyxophilia do occur, but not in this case. The extent of the thermal stresses on the body could have caused this death. Burns to the genitals and groin are an additional concussive factor. This is due to the high vascularity and innervation of this area.
Hey, you!
In this case, I don't assume that this was a delayed death. The mixture of fear, sexual arousal, and drugs could have caused a heart attack. Wounds on the wrists and ankles indicate that the deceased could have been struggling in panic. I will assess the extent of possible
Did I get this
poisoning
one?
and burning in a moment. First, I'll try to establish the victim's identity.
Alright,
Due
guess
to
I
the
did.
amount of charring, we are unable to collect the victim's fingerprints. Visual identification is also out of the question. You can probably guess. Okay, it's going well. I should be able to get this done in time. Where are these trays? Towels, papers, jars. Nope. It's not anywhere on the counter. Maybe in this drawer. I'll warm this up in my hands.
Make a cast to the teeth.
Okay. Making an impression is quite simple. You put trays with alkanate into the mouth and press them together in one firm movement until you feel significant resistance.
That burnt body is me after having sex with a flame astronaut from Oblivion.
Once the device is up and placed...
The fuck?
Apologies. They cannot be adjusted. Okay. Again, we will need a piece of paper, a brush, and ink. We will make a plaster model of the deceased's teeth from the obtained impression. We will then make an impression of the mold on a piece of paper, which will be scanned into the computer.
Brush the entire cast?
You see, it seems so simple, and yet laborious. On the plus side, we don't have to worry about the gag reflex with the deceased. And no need to remind the subject to breathe either. At least he saved the high cost of orthodontic treatment.
Time to match. Top teeth first, huh? Or front?
Who would have expected a match so soon?
Well, I didn't do anything.
The deceased is Richard Jacobson, 47 years old. He had a criminal record and was recently in court for...
Evading payment of a fine?
Wow. For not returning a videotape to the rental shop. Jesus. I better check if I've still got that copy of... where were we? Okay. I'll add some details to the clipboard. Some of my previous cases. A reminder of more prosperous times. Okay. And we can move on to dissecting the body. This time, I'll go straight for the loppers.
Oh, okay.
I'll slice it piece by piece. Let me start here.
Oh!
I push hard several times. Until I cut a given section.
I think you can just mash space. Yeah.
You can see that using a scalpel would be pointless here. Solid crunch. Almost there. Now we peel back the skin.
You.
Hell yeah, we do. Yeah. Yeah.
Now to remove the ribs. And we can check out what's going on.
So much
here.
liquid.
And I see that a lot has happened. In fact, the entire abdominal cavity is flooded. Blood and other fluids have seeped from the blood vessels, flooding the abdomen and chest areas.
It looks like Elden Ring Lake of Rot. It does.
We have to get rid of this. I'll go get a cup or a ladle.
Take out everything, fill him with cola, and feed him Mentos.
I think I saw one somewhere here.
Find the iron.
Aha. I don't have all night. I'm going to need a vacuum pump. Right. Running around for everything starts again. Why can't things be tidied away properly in this damn mortuary? I'm gonna get Ridley. I wonder what this pump is. Probably in the basement. Mr. Ridley? Mr. Ridley? I'll just go to the basement and check. Jeez. I don't know what the for.
Hey, you!
Scrap! God! Where is this infernal machine? Wow, that's heavy. Can I fit through the door with this? I swear I'm going to have an accident here one day. Like Alice, when she twisted her ankle on those stairs. We were supposed to go to the mountains then. That was supposed to be our first trip since... Oh, I don't know. And Alice.
Hammond.
Because of me. As always, she had to...
Hammond, are you talking to yourself or what?
Huh? What? No, I just...
There is a letter for you. I left it on your desk.
Letter?
Disc.
For me?
Yes, letter for you. Do I have to repeat myself again?
No. Thank you. A letter. Fuck. Who delivers letters at this time? It's probably been sat in his office for ages. Just didn't want to move his lazy ass. So, we have the equipment. Now I have to place it somewhere close to the table.
Okay, but can I check the letter?
Fucking hell. The old tube probably needs to be replaced.
Locate the wait. What?
Focus, Jack. It's the Wednesday. It's not my favorite day, although it's certainly better than Monday. Aha. 3649. Okay, 3649. 3649. 3749. 3794.
3649, idiot. And which locker are we even talking about?
No. It makes no sense. I can't think of anything that requires a hose in here.
Didn't we see a locker somewhere? Oh yeah, social room maybe. Oh yeah.
These lockers could contain... screw it. There might be something in here. Yep. I'm sure I wrote the code down on a piece of paper. And my memory for numbers. What do we have here? Boxes of disinfectants, syringes, thread. Oh, some small trinkets. Maybe I should take it to the office. Oh, that's interesting. Antiseptics. Any other stuff? About here?
Yeah, ditch the book. I see the hose right here. Oh.
I wanted to forget. Alice. I regret so much. Every day. Every fucking day. I can't. I can't take it anymore. Oh, God. I can't. How do Phone. Oh. Do not think. Just don't think. Office of the Medical Examiner, Beatsville.
Oh, Jack. I was hoping to catch you at work.
Hi, Dorothy. How's it going?
Good, thanks. And what about you? You sound tired.
Tiring day at work. That's it.
You scared me last time we spoke.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to cause any trouble and say what I said.
Jack, it's all right. You're not causing any trouble. I'm not surprised at all that.
No, really. I mean it. Sorry. I just... I'm fed up with myself.
You should take care of yourself. Didn't you say you wanted to stay at home longer? To rest? You know I pick up the slack at work.
No, I didn't. I can't. I don't want to be there.
Well, why not consider taking a trip, Jack?
Dorothy, please. I really don't have the energy for this today.
No, I just wish.
Stop it. Why are you calling?
Reminder about annual drug testing. I figured you probably didn't remember.
Oh, yes. I've, had a lot going on. I, even forgot my own birthday.
Leave your samples at reception on your way home. Someone will pick them up from Ridley in the morning. Probably Steven or someone else at the station.
Sure. I'll try not to forget. Okay, well,
Jack?
Hmm?
Try not to do anything stupid, okay? Alcohol, your medication. You know you shouldn't.
I have it all under control. I should be getting back to work.
The results should be in tomorrow. I'll call you when we know.
Right. Thanks.
Goodbye, Jack.
Bye.
Up by 90, thanks 23. Carl's on like 79 and points into strength. Thanks for the 2 months. Thank you.
Annual drug testing. I'll take care of it. There's been a bit too much going on lately. I was supposed to collect the hose.
Collect the hose.
Focus on your work, Jack.
I couldn't find the letter they meant. It said it was in the office, I think, but there's none to interact with.
Stephen didn't. Well, I guess it was in another life.
I'll play any fighting games sometimes. Oh, I don't know. Oh, how to break out of this vicious cycle.
All right. Here I am. I hope that was the last long break in this
Back to
session.
Street Fighter. Street Fighter's tight, man. Netcode is so damn good. I'm trying to attach my hose.
Let's connect the tube.
I'll set the pump at full speed.
We turn on the machine. With this amount of fluid, there's no point in holding back.
Oh. Where's the slurp sound? What the fuck?
Still a few nooks and crannies left.
Hey, you!
External examinations did not reveal any tissue defects that would reach the internal organs. So, I expect the organs to be intact.
Food tip, thanks the big 50, thank you.
In a way, it's quite extraordinary.
More? Top right? Oh shit, yeah, true, thanks.
That even with such severe burns, skin, the organs are all present and correct. A reddish-pink tint indicates high carboxyhemoglobin levels, the level of which I will determine from a sample of blood. I will be inserting needles into the heart and femoral artery. What interests me here is not the presence of this substance itself, but rather its percentage. But first, I'll need the values for the centrifuge.
Centrifuge.
Ugh. I feel like I've been here forever. Jack, focus. Just a little bit longer. Corpses recovered from the site of fire may have very different and complex histories.
Ever eaten cold banana pizza? Of course. It's a banger.
The surface. Underneath, it may be a heart attack, stroke, or pulmonary. This particular case appears quite basic.
We need to do carbohyxahemoglobin level. I saw it. Just wondering what this is. 10 minutes, 85%.
However, I would warn against making a diagnosis too hastily. A fire victim does not always mean death due to smoke inhalation. The centrifuge has completed its cycle. So, as usual, I will take the samples to the laboratory, and I'll be back with the results shortly.
Yes?
Ugh. What exactly was I supposed to test for?
Hemorrhagnoblin or something.
I'll take 2 milliliters of each sample. Ugh.
Something like that, Tricia, seems like it. Ugh. He's narrating everything because, for students and stuff.
Well, confirmed. Death due to carbon monoxide poisoning.
No, Rin. I wish I did, because they hurt, but no.
Alright.
It hurts the upper chest.
Perform a check of the organs.
Time for heart examination.
What?
Wait, what?
Where? Mr. Ridley? Why did he take that fucking body? Ugh, I don't understand what's going on.
He took it away.
What's wrong with me? Something strange is happening here. Why did you take the body?
What body?
Well, the body. You know, from the autopsy room.
Christ, Hammond. I didn't take any of your bodies.
So who took it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
But I...
Get back to work. It's late.
Huh? Maybe the basement. I'm just checking if he's back after that. Oh, he is, yeah.
I think there's... I must have been seeing things. Results. Well, then we can... from the results...
What is happening?
We can now be sure that the carboxyhemoglobin concentration was fatal. I think I should inspect the heart. The organ has a reddish pink tint, which results from the concentration of COHB and general congestion of the organ. Other than that, I can cross this off my list now.
Alright. Exclude heart attack. Well, yep.
We will look at the lungs more carefully. From the outside, just like the heart, it is congested, and the color indicates poisoning. Thermal damage is visible here and there.
I'll see if I can check the camera, but I doubt it. This game is pretty on
Enough of
rails.
the
You can't even
external
like
exam.
click the wrong
It's time
stuff.
to grab the knife and dissect the lungs. I need to check for any obstruction, burns, or clots.
Yeah, I don't know how much is like how long this game is. I would like to beat it in this sitting, but maybe it's like 2 hours more. According to the no test book, though, there's only one test more to do, the drug test or whatever, so...
All right. You can see changes in the lung parenchyma caused by burns and smoke inhalation.
That looks good.
Nothing new here. So let's complete the notes. And let's check the trachea. The color is the same as the rest of the organs. Significant congestion. Let's see what it looks like inside.
Oh, what? Oh. He didn't lock my cursor in.
Okay, the final cut. There are visible burns inside, but what catches the eye the most is the amount of soot. Looks like our subject was in the thick of the fire. Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go. Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go.
Okay.
I considered the direct cause of death to be severe carbon monoxide poisoning, leading to extreme hypoxia of the body. The extreme burns on the deceased's body and respiratory tract indicate that he must have been surrounded by fire. During the examination, no other factors
Yeah,
were found
King
that could have
Insane.
contributed to the
It's
victim's
insane.
death. Environmental data does not indicate any third-party involvement.
So what happens if I just like click something here?
Just need to add my John Hancock and
Oh,
sew
well.
up the body.
Can't even go back, yeah.
I'll close the body, trying not to damage what's left of the skin. As for stitching, well, it varies. It can be that the fire victims are in such a condition that there is nothing left to stitch. So for this job, a thicker needle and heavy-duty thread. Well, everything's holding together. Keeping it together is invaluable in this line of work.
Wait, so...
Well, after storing the body, there's nothing left for me to do. But thank you for your attention. All the best, and good night.
Oh, he goes into the sink.
My God, what an exhausting day. I need to get these gloves off and call a taxi. I swear I'm about to pass out from exhaustion.
Ugh.
Oh fuck, you're in sample. Oh no. Okay, quick. Okay, this is it.
Camera, oh yeah, I could check. I don't think you can check it though, but... I'll do it for you, alright? Nothing. Nothing at all. I'm gonna fucking piss.
I'm dehydrated. I should drink more water. As expected, sleeping like a log. I'm jealous.
Right. Oh yeah, cab, right. Wait, he said he's sleeping like a log? Yeah, you can't. I get.
Fuck. What's going on here?
Hurricane Taxi, we will take you wherever the wind takes you.
Hello. I would, like to order a taxi to 574 Presley Street.
Okay, hun. All of our drivers are busy at the moment. Best I can do is within the next hour.
An hour? Oh, no. Alright. Let it be.
Can I take your name?
Jack Hanman.
Okay, thank you. Do you have our loyalty card?
No.
Would you like to set one up? We're regular customers, we have discounts and extra...
Would that make the taxi get here faster?
Well...
I thought so. Thank you. Goodbye. This is already giving me a headache. Jesus, what now? Yes, how can I help you?
Jack, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Oh my god! What was that? What the fuck? This is some kind of mistake. An hour here. I need a drink. Oh, strong. Everything's spinning.
Help me? Nope. No. I think this might be the final chapter because there's only one test left to do from the notebook.
Do I... Is this... Fucking shit. They went too far this time.
Hey, you!
What's that? Is that blood? Oh God, what's happened? Oh, Mr. Ridley? Oh fuck.
Britannia, like 74.
Can't you hear all this commotion? Are you deaf?
Sure, whatever you say, Hammond.
No, the game hasn't been scary, Ethan. This game has been quite hilarious.
Evidence?
Sure, if you have some. Not me. I think you slept too much myself.
Go and see for yourself. I'm going home. The taxi is probably waiting.
The one that left yesterday?
Yesterday? How so?
It's evening. Friday, November 29th, Hanman.
29th of November.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that this was...
Don't worry. I did too. Somehow. I just... Oh my God.
Should I call Dorothy? I've set up the cadaver ready for the autopsy. And she should be able to replace you.
No. There's no need.
It never
I'd be
stops
happier
being
staying
funny.
here than sitting at home alone.
Just in case, this is... Let me know.
Sure. Thanks.
Hanman, I'm very sorry.
Yeah, me too. I guess I should take my pills. should go to the cemetery later. Buy flowers. Not today. To forget the most important of things.
You think the voice acting is AI? Really?
Oh my god. Alice. No. It's only...
Yeah, I don't think so.
Only just... Oh, I'm so tired. So...
Damn!
It's November 29th. Amber Louvre, 30, tattoo. Investigators determined that the victim was most likely dumped close to the nearby forests. She crawled to the bus stop on her own, as evidenced by the traces of blood she left behind. According to the information provided by the aforementioned friend, the car belonged to the Hurricane Taxi Network. The company body was lying in the grass beside the road, where it was spotted by commuters waiting for the morning bus. A friend at the salon testified that the last time she saw Amber was 2 weeks ago. It was her last day at work before her vacation. At around 9:40 p.m., she left in a taxi for a flight to Amsterdam. Why do people do such things? The deceased was brought in wearing only underwear. Now, photographic documentation.
It's Melania. Oh.
The deceased's skin is extremely pale. No livor mortis is visible. Several signs of redness on the neck and chest. The deceased is missing her right arm. The deceased is caked in dirt and mud. Lots of rough, irregular slashing cuts. The deceased is also missing her left leg.
Gruesome.
The palm and front of the hand is covered with numerous wounds. Extensive hematoma on the victim's forehead. You can see that Alice has been through a lot. Why is she so... Focus. The overall picture is... I'll grab the magnifying glass.
I mean, it straight up looks like her from the pictures, so... What the fuck is going on?
The wound looks relatively fresh. The deceased could have fallen, or maybe she was struck hard. Minor redness appearing in several places. The wounds were stitched up by someone who knew what they were doing. However, it seems that the sewing was done in a hurry, and quite carelessly at that. The wound on the bend of the elbow seems much deeper. I'm wondering about this bruising.
I am past my bedtime, but I'm at the end of this game, so I gotta beat it.
There are no signs of internal bleeding.
At least I think I am.
Through an internal examination. Both the arm and leg were taken all the way to the joint. The perpetrator used a scalpel, but the cut line itself looks jagged.
Yeah, because he's on pills and
These
alcohol.
wounds appear to have been caused by crawling across rough ground. Let me sum this up somehow. This injury could have been fatal for Alice. It seems that the perpetrator was very interested in preserving as much skin as possible on the removed limbs. Some of the wounds were made by the victim crawling, and the hickeys are not fatal. But in this situation, they are worth examining. There appear to be no signs of struggle. I assume that the deceased had a cannula inserted and was groggy the entire time.
Cannula?
The stitching doesn't appear fresh. Amber appears to have suffered like this for at least a few days. We do not know the exact circumstances of
Yeah,
the
her
wounds
name's Amber,
or
but
the
he keeps
conditions
saying
in which
Alice,
the
and it
deceased
looks
was
like
kept.
Alice too.
The perpetrator definitely didn't realize how tremendous will to live she had. Maybe it was an accident, or perhaps the final blow. Even though the wounds were stitched closed,
True,
by
Epic
the
Sula.
act of crawling,
True.
Alice suffered a lot because of this sicko. I'll check with the UV lamp whether what the perpetrator did. There are many indications that she wasn't aware of what she was being put through. Extensive toxicological tests should help determine what substances she was given.
Yeah, it's the last test in the notebook.
It is unknown how much blood Amber lost during her escape, and especially how much during the procedure performed on her. Infection could have set in. Even if that wasn't fatal, it would severely weaken an already strained body. This has the hallmarks of some sick sexual fantasy. I will check the UV lamp whether cases like these, strong and clear traces of tape.
Oh yeah, around the mouth. Oh fuck. You did
You know that I would
this
never.
to me. Her. Take the bathroom for your pills. Alright.
Jack, breathe. It's just. Pull yourself together.
Body is still there.
Well, we left off with the torso. More traces of smeared blood from wounds. You can see that there are traces around the hickeys. Most likely saliva. The perpetrator was obviously looking for an opportunity to fulfill his paraphilia. Oh, Christ. The police will have plenty to do. If I can find my hard drive, I can just take an X-ray. I'll move these tables away. Make room for the X-ray machine. Maybe Dorothy should take over for me today. I keep wandering off in my thoughts. Fuck! What's going on here? Have I lost my mind? I must have gone crazy. Oh, here it is. Huh? Cases like these can be, I think I'm just tired.
What the fuck is going on?
These bulbs need changing.
They all know.
Huh?
Did you answer your phone?
Telephone? What phone?
They all know.
Huh?
The phone rang a few minutes ago.
I didn't hear anything.
For you to take medicine.
How so?
For you to get results.
Yeah, I'll call them back.
I guess I'm moving too fast, but I don't feel like I am, though.
How many takes is it? It all rolls into one.
Okay, X-ray time.
All right.
Turn on
I
the
need to
X-ray.
Set the machine up. Okay. Now fire it up.
Take the detection plate from the side of the machine. Mount the panel under the head of the corpse. Okay. Frame the head and take the X-ray.
Oh, now center it between the eyes at the root of the nose.
Like so? Oh, whoa. Frame the head and take the X-ray. The root of the nose. Which is the root? Or what root? Oh my god, it's so sensitive. Oh, fuck. This is good? Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. This is good? Yeah. What? Oh. It's framed! Maybe it's too high up. Oh, maybe it is actually. Fuck! Oh. It's framed. This is godlike. Please, man, it's so sensitive, it's hard. Where the fuck am I supposed to put this? Now it's Luli. Yeah, there's a white outline, but that doesn't help. Like, I tried the white outline and it doesn't progress. Nothing, man.
You need to go out of the room to take an X-ray.
No, I can't back out of this. It's just very sensitive.
Okay.
Oh.
Looks good.
Oh, now I got it. Cool. I was like a fucking millimeter off.
For sure this old thing would have tripped the breaker.
Okay.
Alright. I just need to take the hard drive to the lab. I'll print the image and... I need to check the frontal bone, crystal galley, aneurysm, internal auditory canals, Alice, ethmoid,
Right,
and
print
frontal
out.
sinuses. Why did this have to happen to her? The greater and lesser wings of the sphenoid bone and... Drive connected. Now, just to upload the image. And now I can print it.
This is based on the movie? No. I guess you mean Autopsy of Jane Doe, but no.
Looks like a good exposure. But why can't I see the wound? I need to look at this in the light box.
The light box.
Strange. I guess I'll have to repeat.
What?
Let there be light. Damn. I knew this luck wouldn't last. I almost believed that this would go off without a hitch tonight. Off to the storage room I go. These flickering lights would drive anyone over the edge. And now it's all broken. Great. Fuck. Don't you wish? I'll need the flashlight and to find Ridley for help.
There it is.
What? There's a surprise. Why is it that whenever I need Ridley for something, he magically disappears into the ether? Oh my god.
Oh, we're going to the shed now?
Alright. What now? I'll start the generator in the shed. Maybe it's been left unlocked. For once, Ridley's carelessness will be useful. It's getting cold. It must have rained earlier. And it looks like it won't be as simple as I hoped. Great. And the keeper of the keys has left his post. God, I haven't even started the dissection yet.
I saw a hammer in the
hammer. I don't have
storage.
the time or the strength. Jesus. I'm feeling dizzy. Oh, I'm exhausted.
Well, thank you, Smetanola. Thank you.
God damn it. It's actually holding up. Well. God. I am not doing well. Now what? Fucking hell. I don't know about this kind of stuff. Something's missing here? Some kind of switch or a crank. Oh no. There's so much shit in here.
It's so bright, the light. It's crazy.
Yes. I think this will work. Alright. Now, just to crank it up. Something wrong? Great, it started. Not for long. Oh man. Maybe
Bro,
it's low on
chill.
fuel. Finally. I'll just start this thing and call Dorothy. I think I've had enough. I shouldn't even be here. Not today. I guess that's enough. Nice. Another empty jerry can to add to the collection. I'm not used to this.
Wait, what?
Who tied me up?
It's only for a moment. Sorry, man.
Steven? What the fuck do you mean?
Think I hit you too hard with that shovel.
Oh, haha, great fucking joke. Untie me now. I don't have the energy for your shitty games.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
I don't understand. Steven, what do you mean? This has got to be some kind of mistake.
You and your moaning, you and your problems. You're not the victim
They
here.
know.
But...
Shut up! Can you shut your mouth for just one fucking second? To me, you are just a murderer.
Bro, what the fuck is
What,
this audio?
knocked down? You thought I didn't know anything?
I don't have any idea what you're talking about! Steven!
My poor sister.
Oh.
Even now, you can't muster up any courage, any honesty. You disgust me. I suspected you from the beginning. As soon as I found out that Alice is dead, I knew it was you. Tumors, aneurysms, unexplained circumstances. Who are you trying to fool? For God's sakes, you're a doctor!
Steven, no. It doesn't work like that.
Shh! I haven't finished talking. Why did you lie, Jack? Why didn't you say anything? You confessed! I knew I had to do something about it myself. Any of this making any sense yet? Threats? A ring? Photos? Red Pete on the loose? He died in that accident, by the way.
You sick fuck.
Clump.
Yes, I am! You've no clue just how much. Oh, I'm on some fantastic fucking drugs for it. Only, I've been slipping them to you. I was hoping to break you down, that you'll be pushed into doing something drastic to yourself, and I'll just stand there and watch.
Her tumor was incurable.
That's a filthy lie.
This... It was only a matter of time.
Again, lying!
I saw the scans.
You know what? I think I've had enough of your bullshit.
All right. Okay. I lied. Hear me out. We had an argument that day. Worse than usual. I was drunk. And I was angry. There was a fight. I pushed her against the wall. She hit her head and she fell. Yes. Just like that. Limp and lifeless. I panicked. I thought, I don't know. I didn't think at all. I was afraid I had caused it. That someone will accuse me. That it'll be the end of my career. When I called an ambulance, it was too late. Way too late.
It wasn't an accident.
And then I lied. I said that's how I found her. That I wasn't there with her. And now, there's not a day that goes by that I don't think about it. Everything. This whole year. Just
Hey, Jagger.
dead memories. As if I didn't exist at all. Since that day.
Fuck, here we go again. Even now. Even now, you have the nerve to lie.
Steven, I'm sorry. I suffered too.
It wasn't an accident. You understand now? Someone has to pay for this.
What's going on here? Steven, drop the gun.
It's none of your business, Sean. Leave and forget you saw anything.
Steve, you know I can't do that.
Mr. Ridley, please, run!
Shut up!
You know I'll shoot if I have to.
Well, in that case...
No!
Maybe there's like a post-credit scene. I don't know. What the fuck just happened? Cinematic fucking masterpiece. True. Oh.
Do I?
What, okay, it ended like that? Uh, uh. Oh my god. Bro, the Steam discussions for this game. uh, fucking hell. uh,
Another victim.
fucking hey. Just Kosh, thanks for the 10, man. Well, that was the video game ever. Interesting. I didn't think it would end just like that though, but alright. I mean, yeah. It was cool. It's a bit gory. You know? Yeah, it's cliffhanger for second, maybe, yeah. Maybe.